welcome to Field Guy Live. And here's your host, Field Guy. Hello there, welcome to the program, folks. That was a hell of a good announcer right there. I have to hire him full time. How y'all doing today? Welcome to the show. We have a lot of jam-packed guests in here. We'll probably have some people on the panel. We'll talk some stuff. We're going to discuss LSU whooping that Missouri ass. That's right. We're going to talk about Go Tigers. We're going to say who dat. Saints take on the New England Patriots in Foxborough. I think they still play in Foxborough, wherever. They play up that way tomorrow. I'm predicting Belichick shits his pants. So we're going to have some call-ins. We're going to have some people in the chat. We're going to have the usual guests, probably, Elvis talking about his shitty Vikings, Minnesota Miracle, We're going to have Zanron talking about his Lions. I don't know who they play tomorrow, whatever. We'll talk about that. We'll have some other, guests in here, and we'll deal with some rumor and innuendo, whatever you have it. So, we're going to kick off this show. We're waiting for a special guest. We're going to have some fun tonight. LSU whoops some ass. The defense still sucks. Defense, we won 49-39. That pick six at the end helped us out. But LSU got to do a whole lot better because we got to whoop some ass against Bama. We can't be taking that shit against Bama now. We're going to have to score 60 points against Bama. That defense is going to have to hold up. So, what's his name? LSU got can't remember his name, got him out of retirement, 82 years old, defensive line coach. He coached with LSU in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. Under Nick Saban, is a sixth head coach, sixth LSU head coach. So we got him out of retirement. He was actually doing some scouting for Alabama a few years ago just as a consultant. So I don't know if he was technically retired, but Pete Jenkins, I think his name is, if I remember memory serves right. But he's a legend in LSU, and hopefully he's going to turn the defense around and do all that wackadoo stuff and whatnot. So yeah, I got a busy show tonight. I don't know what the hell we're doing other than what I just said we were doing. But Tulane did not play tonight. They're on the bye week, so LSU is now 4-2. They play next week. We play our biggest. I don't know. They say it's the biggest rival, but Auburn's not really. Sorry, Dave. Dave's not here, man. Probably as soon as I mention Auburn, his ears pop up. He jumps in chat. But So all right. Let's bring in our special guest co-host. You know who he is. The one, the only. Wait, let me turn the volume on. No way I can hear him. The living legend, Cajun Coin Hunter.
Go Tigers!
There he is. Go Tigers.
What's up, mon ami? I was on the phone just now with Wave Rick, so he'll be here in a minute.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll have some shenanigans, I guess. Why not?
Yeah.
I was starting it off. I should have did that. I should have did it for the morning show. I did a morning show yesterday for an hour, and I don't know. It's different because in the morning I have different people than I have at night. So it's a whole different show. So I was messing around yesterday trying to get the platform down, and I think I had like 6 people in here. I had Carly on the panel. I had Savage Batman. Stamos was on here for a few minutes. I had to tell Stamos, stop pissing off my mods. Now he is. But other than that,
Let's see. Oh, man, that gumbo was good. Yeah, man. Come on. That was some good gumbo, yeah.
Probably fix some gumbo tomorrow.
That potato salad was killer. There's shrimp gumbo. Man,
well, I ate some shrimp. I had a shrimp po' boy last week, so preparation.
Man, where'd you get it?
Oh, made it. I didn't get it. I got all the stuff. I got the
okay.
shrimp. Got the shrimp. Got the French bread. Got the tomatoes, the lettuce, the pickles. You know.
Oh yeah.
I had a couple of onions. I threw some onions in there. So what the hell?
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mixed it up. Oh yeah. I mean, they got it. They got this place, this little hole in the wall po' boy factory. They're charging like $20 for a small po' boy.
For a small one?
Small.
Yeah.
Yeah. They price gouge around here. The convenience stores are paying. The convenience store is like $17, $18 for a small one. For like a 6-inch, they want like $22. You know, they price gouge. Yeah, you want a big one, you're looking at 30-something bucks.
You come down here, I'll show you Frank's po' boy in Bill Plant. Oh wait, Bill Plant or Appaloosa?
Yeah, I saw a photo.
Man, they got some po' boys. Look, put it this way: if I bring you over there, you're gonna say, "Hell, in New Orleans, I ain't going back there. I'm staying right here."
I mean, they good and everything. It's just that they, you know, these small businesses. Well, this po' boy factory, it's literally you walk in, there's like one seat. It's basically a hole in the wall. It's a restaurant. You go in, you get your order. There's like 1-2 counter, like 1 or 2 seats at the counter, and they always. I mean, it's really, really good, but they charge like crazy.
I mean, I can understand if you're on Bourbon Street, you know, paying that high dollar rent, you got to charge, you know, $15 for a 6-inch po' boy. You know, then it's going to be loaded with shrimp. You know, it's going to have a lot of shrimp.
Yeah, fully dressed.
They're not on Bourbon Street. You know what I mean?
No, but they like with the pandemic, the price has gone up. I go, what the hell's that got to do with anything? They always give you an excuse. Oh well, you know, now it's everything costs much. I'm like, okay. Shrimp didn't actually go up this year. Shrimp's been actually going down. The prices of crawfish has been going down lately. But, you know, once they get to that high inflation cost, they say, okay, well, we got to recoup the prices. Let's keep it high. Even for a damn hamburger, it was like $10. $10, $11 on French. And I'm like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's with fries and Coke or no?
Oh, no, that's just the hamburger.
It's a solo burger.
If I go to the po' boy, if I get the po' boy factory, they do hamburgers too. Tom Saver does the hamburgers. Now, like when I order stuff from DoorDash, just get like deals and stuff like that, but you're still paying $12, $13, $15. You know, they get you with the delivery fee, which is $1.99. They get you with a service fee, which is like $1.35. They get you with this fee. And if you order anything under $10, they hit you with a $3 small order fee. Then they want you on top of it. Default has a custom default to tip $3. So you're looking at $22, $23 for like 2 burgers, a Coke, and fries. I'm like, no. Like when I do DoorDash, I put in those.
Come to think of it, Frank, I'm pretty sure it's in Appaloosa. Let me look that up. But I'm gonna check the menu. I'm gonna share the thing with the menu with you. And the people in here.
Well, up there, everything's gonna be cheaper. But yeah, down here, shit's like crazy. It's just I saw a picture. I saw a picture of Doug on Facebook the other day, and he was tailgating at the Ville Platte. It was probably last night, the high school game, and he was cooking something. I didn't see what it was, but he's like, I'm tailgating at the Ville Platte game. There's nobody around, and just like other stuff. And hey, he is full wave wrecked.
Full wave
legend.
Yeah, he's wrecked too.
That's right. Now, like I always say,
it says here. I thought they were still open. It says here, closing its doors after 70 years.
There's a place I went to in.
Well, that was last year.
There was 2 places I went to last year when I went to my aunt's house, and both restaurants closed, and it was like 6-month difference. So we had to go to this other place, and they were closed. It was like 8, 9 o'clock. I don't know what it was, and they were asking us, "Oh, can you lock the doors for us? Can you close the windows?" And I'm like, I'm a patron here. I don't work for this company. You know. But I can't remember the name of this restaurant. It was a little hole in the wall restaurant, and it closed after like 40 years. So we went to this other place. That place closed because of the Hong Kong fooey.
Yeah.
But this other place had just opened, and it looked like a trailer. The food was pretty good, but they made us wait like 2.5 hours, and it was like 9 o'clock, and they would get ready to close. And it's just like the employees were like, "Oh, can you close the blinds for us? Can you close the window?" And then the owner comes up, and he's like, "What are you doing messing with my stuff?" I'm like, "I didn't touch your shit, dude." He's like, "Y'all hiding from the cops or something, bro?" I'm like, "Really? I'm sitting there giving $100 to your business, and you're sitting here insulting me." I said, "I ain't never coming back to your business again." I can't remember the name of it. But I was like, nah. But a lot of those places are little small business places. They didn't survive the shutdown. A lot of them. There was a couple of places out here shut down, and one of them just opened back up on the new management, and I haven't went there yet. They call it the Tavern Bistro. It was something else before. A couple of Chinese places shut down. One of them got turned into a Spanish market, like Honduras and stuff, and it's just weird. I haven't been in it, but I passed by it. So yeah, it's just crazy. But there's always places, eateries, and they close and they pop up. They ask something you don't know. You go to look for something. You're like, damn, that's done. So I mean, yeah, it's crazy. I keep thinking my phone's beeping. That's not my phone.
Yeah, they should. They were doing good. I don't know why. I guess after how many years it was. I think 70 years. I guess it was time.
Nowadays, it's a lot of factors. People, the daughters or the sons take it over, and they don't want to do it. They liquidate, nowadays with the cost of everything, it's crazy.
$1 draft all day, every day. Beer. Crawfish. Oh yeah, and they had some big crawfish too.
Cajun, translate that. I have no idea what Full Wave's talking about.
Tonight I'm going to get electrified on Pacifica. That's a beer.
I need some beer.
Waiting for the PBRs to get done chilling in the freezer. Patch Blue Ribbon.
The only thing I understood about it was chilling in the freezer. Yeah. I get me some beer now. I got my ID last week, my new ID. Bastard charged me 50 bucks.
I need to renew mine. My driver's license. It's
Well, now it's for 6 years.
I forgot about it last April.
Yeah, I didn't go to the DMV. The DMV is always full, so I went to the notary place. They charge like a $23 service fee.
What?
Shit, so.
They got a title place here that Becky Daigle started that business. She sold it to Thibodeau's. It's called Thibodeau's Title. They do driver's licenses, registration, vehicle registration, all that stuff over there. They give you a plate right there that way, but it's only an $8 convenience fee.
Well, out here, I paid $50 when I probably could have paid like $27 at the DMV. But the DMV people at the DMV out here, they line up down the building. It opens at 8 o'clock. You get there at 6 o'clock, and there's like 50 people out there waiting. It's always busy. So I went to a notary place, and they ain't got nobody up in there. They're renovating it, so that's like I'm talking to the ladies. And then they tell me, oh, we don't take American Express. And I go, okay, well, do you take this? Oh, we don't take Visa. I go, all right, well, let's see. I don't have $50 cash on me. So I had to go to the ATM, pull out the $50, but it's good for 6 years now. So Kate's going to get me hungry with the crawfish thing.
Man, yeah, look at them big old crawfish. Man. I mean, they're known for the crawfish. That Hawks restaurant, Hawks Crawfish patio.
I'd eat it, but crawfish makes me real nauseous. I can't be around it. For whatever reason, I just can't be around it.
$6 a pound, Paul. Not bad.
That ain't too bad.
That's some big crawfish. And $5 margaritas, some more crawfish.
Now I'm gonna call this place up and say I was doing stuff on my stream about y'all. Y'all owe me some revenue.
Shrimp po' boy right there, I think, or a chicken strip po' boy. See what it says.
That looks, well, I don't know. It could be chicken strip.
Crawfish. Fried fish.
Looks like they got some good stuff.
Yeah,
$6 a pound. Oh. When was that last post?
Well, I guess he was one of the owners or something. August 31st is political. Toby's downtown right there. Paris Council.
Yeah, they're not going to delete their page. I went to a restaurant once, recommended off of Facebook, and it was closed. They don't take their pages down; they leave it up, so people think, oh, it's still. Because a lot of times these small businesses, they don't fool with their social media. Bobby Hebert's Cajun Cannon restaurant in Metairie, they don't update their social media, but they're still open. I plan on going there once. There's this blogger, social media guy. His name's Hold the Mayo, and it's a white guy. And he goes and he's got a thing, red beans and rice Monday. He goes to all these restaurants and he orders red beans and rice and he rates them on a scale of 1 to 10. And he goes to like Zupardo's and Metairie. They do like a buffet thing. It's a grocery store, but they buffet. So he goes and eats places. He's been interviewing a lot of the Saints writers and Saints people. I found him online last week. He was down here at one of the restaurants the same day I was, and I didn't know it. Crawfish gonna be. Yeah, they call it various different things. I think they're better down here because of their water source, maybe. Being in the Gulf with the rich nutrients and stuff, and
they're not in the Gulf, not crawfish, salt. They can't live in salt water.
Well, around it, but they got down here. They got the Mississippi River. They got for the last couple of weeks. They got the saltwater invasion. So a lot of the parishes are building. Pipelines to. Because a lot of the parishes, St. Bernard, Jefferson, Plaquemines, they get their water directly from the Mississippi River. Yeah. So they had to build a pipeline to get around it, and because with the drought, all the salt water from the Gulf is creeping in, and it's just raising havoc.
It's coming in from the bottom because salt water is heavier than fresh water.
Yeah, they say every 10 or 15 years they got it because they pulled up a news article from 1988 where it was just the same and it went away. But usually it goes away. But because of the low level of the Mississippi River is so low right now that it's not moving as fast as the current. So everybody's building these pipelines so they can flush in clear water.
Okay. Look at shrimp po' boy. $7 for a half. $9.60 for a whole. Oyster po' boy, $13.50 for a whole, and half and half, which is my favorite, $11 for a whole. Not bad.
It's not cheap, but it's not low. It's kind of in the middle. But I don't know why.
Yeah, that's cheap. That is cheap.
Mm.
For a big whole po' boy, yeah, because like you said, they want $22 for a 6-inch po' boy.
Well, it's cheap for that, but Maybe that's why they went out of business. They're giving everything away.
I think the guy was just after 60 years or whatever. Yeah.
Well, that place when I went to my aunt's house not the last time, but the time before, I can't remember the name of the place. And I went there 3 or 4 times and I ate. And that place was around for 75 years. And it had like famous people went there and everything. And last time I went up there,
$9 for a whole for pulled bone.
$9
for a whole.
Not too bad.
$9, almost $9.
Oh yeah.
The big Frank, whatever that is. But Frank's special is a turkey, ham, roast beef, Swiss, $10.
Sort of like a club sandwich, pretty much.
Yeah. The big Frank. I don't know what that is.
I'm gonna go get me some more drink real fast.
Okay.
Just gotta walk to the refrigerator. Oh, be right back.
Alligator bites. $9.50. Shrimp. This is I can't read that because they got the watermark on top of the dang thing. Anyway, TNT or shrimp. Something I forget. It's $8.79. I think this is the like the plate, platter, shrimp platter, $9. Oyster platter, $12. Shrimp basket, right? A large shrimp basket, 20 large shrimp, $18. You get fries and all that with it. Oyster basket.
Not bad at all.
Fried oysters, and then with fries, a large $20.
Yeah, I like me an oyster po' boy. I might get one of those.
This is an oyster dinner, with fries and salad and all that. That's 20 oysters, 20 fried oysters. Then they got fried crab bites, fried alligator bites, fried mushrooms. I love fried mushrooms. I do that at my house, though, because there used to be a place right there in Port Allen at the end of on Rosedale Road. When you take off from Rosedale itself, okay, and you heading east on Rosedale Road, when you hit Port Allen, not far from the pawn shop there, they had a little cafe, and I'd stop in there all the time. Every time I was in that area, I'd stop in and get a couple of beers and order a fried mushroom. And they were like $4 for a big old thing of fried mushroom. That's all you got for fried mushroom. It was like an appetizer. And hell, for way less than $10, I was getting 3 or 4 beers and a big old plate of food. And they had that Romalot sauce, the ketchup and mayonnaise and mixed up with a little Tabasco, little lemon juice.
Oh yeah.
Worcestershire sauce on it, yeah. Pretty cool.
Crawfish stews use rice
field, yeah. 2 snack, yeah.
That's where they hide.
You make a crawfish etouffee, you got it over a bed of rice, So rice fields and crawfish go together.
That's probably why they made that dish. They were like, hell, rice. Somebody probably took some of the rice, cooked it, ate the crawfish, and said, hey, this tastes pretty good. Let's throw it over some gravy or whatever, and there we go.
Well, no, Cajuns make a gravy with anything and everything. Yeah, there was an alien touchdown one time over here. And my cousin, Couillon Douillon, he was like, he got a videotape of it. Aliens landed, and it was like, man, what's that, Couillon? Man, I don't know. He said, "But you start making the roux, I'll cook the rice."
Yeah.
And then they chase in the video. They chasing the alien down, and it's like the Predator, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and they got the little thing, and it was like, "What's that?" He said, "I don't know, but it's blinking and it's counting down, and it's like the Predator on the arm, the original Predator with Arnold Schwarzenegger."
Yeah.
And it blows up, you know. But that happened, you know. That was in there too, like that. And and they was like, "Boy, you one ugly son of a beta." You know, he bumps into the Predator. He's running, you know, with his shoot gun, and he runs into the Predator, and he looks up and says, "God, Johnny boy," he said, "you are one ugly son of a beta." You got a beta in your room. A beta in your room. And she ain't got no clothes on. You got a beta in your room.
There you go. Oh.
Yeah, with full weight, those crawfish you saw were red because they were boiled. Usually they brown or reddish. They got kind of a reddish color to them because it's swamp crawfish, you know. They got a red color to them. Like, you know, blue crab's got a blue crab, blue point, blue and white, you know, claw. And but the crabs, they turn red and white after you boil them. Any seafood like that turns red or pink when you boil it. Crawfish turn red, all the way, red. Even the blue crawfish, when you catch the blue crawfish, when you boil those, they red just like the other one. You can't tell the difference. Well, yeah, in a kind of a way you can. Kind of a way you can, if you know what to look for.
All right, and throw something real fast. Let's see. Anybody else popping here yet?
I don't know.
Elvis,
Yeah, where's Elvis at?
Messaging me like 14 times. Go live. I'm live. There you at?
Elvis is the Minnesota Miracle.
Yeah, a Minnesota Miracle is when the Vikings win the Super Bowl. But we all know that ain't happening. Not this year.
He'll show up, but give him 10 minutes, he'll show up.
He sent me a message like about half an hour ago, and then he sent me another one 20 minutes ago, and I said, "What?" I'm already sitting in the thing. I'm like, "Where the hell?" I saw him this morning in Stoney's, and I was like, you know, the Kansas City Chiefs got to play the Vikings tomorrow. The Chiefs going to roll over the Vikings, so I'm just, you know, I was doing my NFL picks with Savage Batman yesterday. You know. Dallas plays San Francisco. I said Dallas gonna roll over San Francisco. He goes, no, I think San Francisco gonna win. Elvis is saying, I'm like, nah, I doubt it. But you never know. I mean, honestly, I could sit here and message 50 people and try to bring them in, but I just hate doing that. I hate messaging 50 people. And then after the fact, then they see it after the fact, and then they go.
Stacks.
I'm just like, that's why I say it's totally different. When I do the morning shows, it's a totally different audience. It's like people I haven't seen in a long time, and I had like 5-6 people, and I never see them at night. So it's kind of like, okay, so it's two. So that's why I was like, okay, I'll do a morning show, and I did about an hour yesterday morning, like from 8 to 9. And I had 3 people on panel. We were just bullshitting and, you know, just randomly talking about whatever. And then I said, all right, well, I got to go take care of some stuff. So I left. And then I said, then they wanted me to do a Twitch thing last night. And I said, nah. But Might do one tonight, or I might replay this one. I don't know. Or if they're listening, this is the replay. Not that anybody's on there, but just run it for content. But like everybody on that damn Twitch platform plays music. And I play music and I get a warning and a warning and a warning. I go, what the hell? So I know.
All right, that'll work. That'll work.
Yeah, but then I'm gonna have to set the parameters again because I had it set to where you have to be subscribed before you. I set it a little too high, so I'd have to set the thing down again. But
5 minutes. I do mine 5 minutes.
yeah, I went to put 5 minutes. I put 50 hours.
What?
I just left it at that. Yeah, I put 5 hours.
I see that. Dang. Yeah, you can change it. You can go in there and
I'll
change
reset
it right now. I would.
I'll put like 10 minutes or something. I don't know. But if you put 5-10 minutes, then the trolls come in and they sit there for 5 minutes and then they do the same old crap they usually do, and it's
I never had no trolls wait 5 minutes and then come in on me.
They have for me.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could change it, but if they do come up in here, just let me know and I'll change it. But you have to be, I'll change. But they have to be subscribed, of course. If they're not subscribed, because I don't know them. I'm just like, somebody did that to my Twitch channel, and they were like, "Hey, love the stream, blah 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 blah. Never seen them before. What's that first time chat? Love the stream. Can you give me a follow? Thanks." And left. I'm like, okay. First of all, I've never seen you before. How you know my content? Second of all, before I even got to respond, they already left.
Yeah.
And then they wanted me to follow. I'm just like, okay, well, what's going on with that? So, and then they were streaming, so I went in there streaming. Of course, I went in there streaming. The mod hit me with automatic ban, I'm like, really? I'm like, wait a minute, you come in my stream spamming, but yeah, and I say, I'm like, what the?
Stay back to me.
But this channel got like 16,000 subscribers, 16,000 followers. What the hell you need me for? But you go in that chat, and they got like 3 people. So.
We went to that new dollar store earlier today. That brand new one in town. It's a Family Dollar. And right when I walked in there, I found a receipt. It wasn't a receipt. It was a piece of a receipt. They spit out they don't spit out a receipt right by them. The receipt comes out by your weight under the counter.
Yeah.
And it spits it out in like 3 pieces,
We have a Family Dollar here. I've just never been into it. It's right down the street.
Like this one's a Dollar General.
Fetch is doing the thing where you have a referral.
Coupons in the back, and then like, here's one here. That was a piece of it. It comes out 3 pieces. It's only held on in that one little thing. It don't cut it all the way. And you just pop the other one out. But anyway, it gives you like 3 of these, and there's coupons. But I found one. They had one receipt laying there. The girl didn't take all of it, so I got it. And it was only $1. It was a pregnancy test.
All that adds up to the points.
Yeah, 25 points. And then I bought me a thing of M&Ms. Missy wanted to pack. I needed to break a $20 bill to pay my neighbor's kid.
Yeah, they're on the list.
The grass. And so I bought a thing of M&Ms. It was $1, and then plus the tax. And there was some new kind of M&M, caramel or something. And then Missy had got one. I forget what it was. But hell, I got like, I think it was 40 points or something, for M&Ms because that's on the list.
Yeah, M&M's on the list.
In Fetch. So
I got 12 points. I bought some M&M's yesterday. I went to Walmart yesterday. I found 3 receipts on the ground. One of them gave me 1,200 points. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. So
whatever they bought, there's certain things that you buy that's on the list that you get points
right.
For.
Yeah.
And it'll,
so I got 35
up.
points for that one receipt. You know, it got M&M's on it, or I think it was 35 points.
Somebody hit 100,000 on that daily reward thing. It looks like. But M&M's, Snickers, and Skittles. It says spend $8, get 1,000 points.
Yeah, but you gotta do a receipt though to do the wheel, or no?
The wheel, the daily reward. Yeah, you have to scan a receipt. The daily reward pops up every day, but the wheel, I've never done the wheel.
About the daily reward. Don't you have to scan a receipt then play it, or no?
For the sweeps thing, I think you have to use points or something. I've never done that before, but I think you have to use whatever coinage that you have, a certain amount, and then you could win up to 100,000 coins or something.
Oh.
I think that's how it works. But now it's doing a referral madness from 10.5 to 10.11. So it's 1,000 whatever. All right, well, now I gotta change the features. I have it set to where they gotta subscribe to talk, but now I gotta get in there and change the. Hold on.
Yeah, do it for 5 minutes.
Well, that's not gonna deter. That's not gonna deter the trolls, though. But
yeah, it will, because they gotta be subscribed.
They'll do it just to piss me off.
So anyway, I found that receipt. Missy had M&M's on her ticket. You know, her receipt. We went over there for some cleaners and some pot scratchers. And then Missy saw this beautiful brand new coffee pot for like $18, black and stainless. There's that new one behind there. So she's like, we're going to put the other one in retirement. And, you know, I need a new pot to match the kitchen. I'm like, okay. So we had a couple of extra dollars, so she bought that, some cleaners, and then she spots the M&M. Well, I spotted the M&M, so I got one to break my 20. So she picked one up and got her one. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna get the points for the M&Ms on her receipt, and then I get them for my receipt. So boom, I double whammied it. I got like almost 3,000 points right now.
Ain't too bad. Hello, Catman. If you're
Catman, stick around for like 5 minutes.
I said it.
Yeah, 5 minutes, and that way, and subscribe though. So you got to subscribe to chat for 5 minutes, and then and you better chat. You know, type. Just hit that subscribe button. Ding, ring the bell.
All that jazz. I do it in the videos. I go, hit the subscribe button, and they look at me like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's free to subscribe.
Yeah, I'm at 14. Let's see, mine is 14,971.
So you get a $15 Amazon card. Almost.
I have $15 on there already.
Huh?
I have $15 on Amazon from a couple of years ago when I won off of Bob's a Blue Wave Odyssey, which I don't even think's on YouTube anymore. I haven't seen him in 2 or 3 years. He used to come in my chat all the time and donate to PayPal and this and that. And I haven't seen him.
I won a $10 gift card from Fuller Bear for New Year's thing or appreciation or whatever. It was a $10, but this was a couple of years ago, and a couple of New Years ago. And he didn't do one this year. You know, give away gift certificates this New Year's. It was just a regular New Year's stream. But anyway, I think they had an expiration date on that card. It's like a Visa card.
It's possible.
I think that expirates 6 months or something like that. After using 6 months or lose it, something like that.
Yeah. You got 23.
But I got, huh?
You got 23-20.
Who, me? No, I got 27 something.
I don't know. It says 23 on here, but maybe it didn't update.
Yeah.
I can see what you do. I can see what you do. Well, you're on my feed, so I don't really look at it too much. But when I do something, it'll pop up. It'll say Cajun Coin Hunter, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, well. It says 23-20, so I don't know.
Yeah, I see that too. Huh? I thought it was 27 something earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I see what you if you spend $8 of M&M Snickers or Skittles, you get 1,000 points. Yeah. But you got about $8 worth of that product.
It gave me 12 points. I bought yesterday morning. I went to Walmart and I bought M&M's, a little small peanut. It was $1.24, and so I did that. But yeah, certain things. If you look on the list, you get this points for this. If you spend that for that, and it doesn't. You don't necessarily have to, but it gave me 12 points for the M&M's, and
Well, I got more than that. I got 35 points each one. Well, let me see. Where's my does it show my receipts?
Well, I can't see your receipt. You can, but like on my side, it just shows where you went to and how much you spent and how many points. I can't see, but yeah, if you you go to the home page, and then you go to your feed. You press whatever it is, it'll bring up the receipt and what's on it. Do we have any poker games down there?
Yeah.
Poker games like Poker Casino? Because they do.
It's somebody named Patty.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
100,000.
They won the jackpot. Somebody won the jackpot yesterday.
100,000 daily reward. 100,000. Okay, I got 35. I guess that's the receipt and the M&M points. It was 35 total. And then, I got 45 from Champagne's. I don't know what was on that. What's that gift box? What's that box with a gift wrap on it?
Oh, that. It does that with the when you scan the receipt. And it's got that box. It counts as usually if you got the thing and it's purple around it.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's that plus the bonus. Today I got 200 points. Well, I have to go into Mississippi to get the poker games.
It's 25 for the receipt and $20 from a daily reward or whatever.
Yeah, it'll split it. It'll tell you. But yeah, I find receipts walking on the ground.
Yeah, I look for them.
Yeah, even the ones where I paid a water bill and stuff. That's a receipt. I scanned it and it worked.
I don't know who these other people are. Wes?
That's the default person. Wes, I took that person off. I think that must be like the owner or something. I don't know, because you know how like MySpace had Tom? Yeah, I took him off. But I don't know those other people either. I guess if you win 100,000, because that's the second day in a row that somebody won 100,000. Yeah, like if you click under my name, you could see all of my stuff. But I don't know if you could pull up the receipt, but you could see what I did and stuff. It's crazy. I got 12,000 points just this year. I almost spent, according to all of this, it's like 4,000. But I'm not only doing my receipts. I do like with my mom's receipts. She buys stuff, so I've been scanning those too.
Yeah, when Missy goes to the store and buys stuff for her mama, Missy saves the receipt. Johnny saves his receipt. Last time we went to Walmart, we brought him to Walmart. He gave me his receipt.
They have gambling
in everything.
The closest one to me is Mississippi, though.
Yes. But whatever receipt we get, I put it on there, and it gives me 25 points or more.
I started to get, for a while, I was getting 25 points for old receipts. Then they went to 5. Well, I scanned the receipt. I found one in my room from 3 months ago yesterday, and they gave me 25 again for the old receipts. So I said, okay, maybe they doing something special, and they changed their mind again.
Yeah, we got gambling in Louisiana all over the place. Shit.
He was talking about poker games down there, and I said, well, I go to the casino and this and that. Closest one to me, they wanted to build a casino down here and off the water. But they vetoed it because they said, oh, crime. Drew Brees wanted to build a complex, for kids, baseball fields, football fields. There's like hundreds of acres of land.
Right.
That's right there by the marsh, right there by off the water. And the casino people from out of state bought the land. Well, they haven't done, since it got vetoed last November, the land's just overgrown and they're not doing anything with it. It's just sitting there because they're trying to put it back on the platform. But they sent out a bunch of things and, Drew Brees was going to buy into it. He was going to open a restaurant and he was going to donate money for the fields and stuff. And they put it to a vote. It was all the cops down here didn't want it. They were like, oh, crime from New Orleans, crime. So it went to a vote and it got turned down. Like 67% said no.
Damn.
Of course, all the other members of the parish all said yes, but the ones down here were like, no, we don't have the police force. We don't want to do it. It was out of state. One of the, I don't remember if it was Bally's or one of the ones up north. And they bought the land. It's just sitting there vacant. It's been sitting there vacant for years. They wanted to turn it to like half, a hotel casino, and they wanted to make a water park out of it. It's sitting on the water. And guy that owns the property across the street, he goes, "Oh, this would be great for my business." And I still have the flyer somewhere. Let me see if let me see. I think I still have the flyer sitting over here. But they were talking about all the. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh yeah, Wednesday nights. Wednesday nights they got a poker game going. Poker and Blu-ray, I think it's Blu-ray. At the slaughterhouse, they got a thing that Freddie Frugier and them, and the owner of the slaughterhouse, Randall, and they all get together for a high stake Blu-ray. And sometimes they do poker. I know the guy that cooks the suppers for that. They give him $100 to cook the meal for that one night.
I seen this thing the other day too. I seen it somewhere. Or maybe I put it to the side. I don't know what I did with it. But it's a banner and it's got. I'll find it later. I thought I saw it right there. But it's a banner and it's got all the things on describing what they were going to build, and it was going to bring thousands of jobs for the economy and all this other shit. And all the cops down here were like, oh, it's crime. I'm not going to put my officers in harm's way. And they thought all the people from New Orleans, which are coming down here anyway, they thought all the people from New Orleans, it's going to bring crime, it's going to bring accidents, and, so they vetoed it. Meanwhile, more people like myself go to Mississippi and take money out of Louisiana and spend it in Mississippi. So,
yeah.
But the casino that they would have built, it only would have been like maybe 10 miles down the road instead of going to Mississippi where I got to go 30, 35 miles.
Right.
So, I mean, I don't know. I don't play poker. I haven't seen Catman in the chat yet, so I don't know. But maybe he got discouraged after the 5 minutes. I don't know.
Send him a text. See if he's still here for a week.
Well, it only says one person in chat. But I used to never do that. But with the trolls, I have to do it now because they'll come up in here and raise hell.
Right on.
They just love my chat. I don't know why. I'm not monetized. It's just defeats the purpose.
Things right here. here's them other things. They got the survey and all. That's how it comes. That's a perfect match right there for those
Family
two.
Dollar's right down the street, but it's a good 10 minutes, 15 minutes to walk there. But I've never been there.
You got a survey code right here. You got a number to call. It says you have a chance to win a $100 gift card. Go to dgcustomerfirst.com. Tell us about your visit and be entered to win one of the 10 $100 Dollar General gift cards. Must be 18 years old. And they got a survey code on it.
Oh, I got a Dollar General right down the street.
And I got another survey code somewhere else. You want one?
Well, with that, usually with a survey code. I mean, you could text it to me, but usually with a survey code, it'll say, what did you buy on the visit? What store did you go to? What? You would have to text me all the receipt and stuff, like all the info.
Well,
usually that's what they do.
I got 3 receipts.
Oh, yeah. If you want to text me one, I'll do a survey. Why not? I used to do them for TJ Maxx all the time. I never really got anywhere with them. I never really win anything. I won something from Raising Cane's once. It was like a hat, and they never sent me the damn hat. So I'm just like, all right, well.
I'll just take a picture of it and send it to you.
Yeah, front, back, whatever.
Well, the receipt and this code thing.
Yeah, just in case it tells me, what did you purchase there? I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. I didn't go there.
It might want you to enter the receipt number or something. You know, the little, because they got a barcode. On the bottom, barcode with the numbers under it.
See, Walmart does that stuff too.
They probably want that. They maybe not. You know, they might not want that.
That I don't know what that's for. It all depends.
But it don't say nothing about a receipt on the reward thing.
Yeah, but usually when you fill out stuff like that, they want to know stuff like, what did you buy? Who was with you? How much did you spend? Did you like the store? Was it clean? You know, general.
Brand new.
Yeah. Did you get enough customer service? Did they greet you friendly and you know? Well, I know that Marshall's must be opening up because I saw a thing online where they're doing the store openings at October 18th. So I thought they were going to move from one location to the other, but no, I guess they're just opening up a new store. So about time, Elvis. I've been sitting here for an hour waiting for you. Very disappointed, sir.
Elvis is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Elvis?
Cage said Minnesota Miracle. Cage said Minnesota Miracle 17 times, hoping to get you in here, and you didn't pop up. So, but Cajun, I hope you got. I mean, not Cajun. Elvis, I hope you got Cajun subscribed on the Twitch land because, you know, one of these days we're gonna pop up on there and go, "Hey, folks, how you doing?"
Yeah.
But
they sending to you. I took 3 pictures. One of which was bought the M&Ms and the price, and then the little receipt barcode with the numbers, plus a picture of the survey site and the code.
It'll go off in a minute or two.
And if they say, they'll say, well, you in Slidell, or you have a Slidell, whatever.
Well, that don't matter because I've already
my friends in Eunice.
I've already entered contests with my aunt stuff in Marksville, and they ain't said nothing. They got. Oh, there we go. It went off. They know people. They know people did it. Do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is.
I'm going to throw these two away because that's yours. I can't duplicate that. So I'm throwing that away. And then I got the survey for me to do. You never know. Hey, if you don't do the survey, you don't have a chance of winning.
Yeah. As long as you scanned them and got the points on fetch, you're good. But Cajun just got access to his Twitch channel recently, so I don't think he's been on there to check the message.
Nope. I don't think.
Yeah. Man, like I was saying in the beginning, Stoney timed me out this morning and took my mind away because it's funny because he was doing the we were kidding around and doing the Madden game, and he got Joe Montana and John Randall. And I said, John Randall, Seahawks legend. Don't you mess around with my John Randall. You know he plays for the Vikings. I go, yeah, but he also played for the Seattle Seahawks.
The chicken.
And he's like, he goes, oh, I'm sorry, you are gone. Oh, he was kidding around. He's going to reinstate my mod tomorrow. I'm going to yell at him. I give Stoney shit a lot. It's because I said John Randall, Seahawks legend, and that's Stoney's favorite player. John, you do not talk bad about John Randall. And because I said John Randall, Seahawks legend, he was like, you know he didn't do it. I'm like, he played for 3 years for the Seahawks. You do know that, though. So, I know. So it's just a kind of, I was like, what the hell? And then I said, I'm going to protest. I am filing a formal protest to Miss Stoney. And, and he's like, oh, go ahead and do it. I'm like, ah. And I fell asleep and came back on. But after that, I said, Randy Moss, Patriots legend. He didn't see that. I gotta give him some shit. Oh, Stoney used to be called Stoney T05. He changed his name from Stoney T05 to Stoney 05. So I don't know what the T was for. I have no idea. But yeah, changed his name. So he keeps it on the thing where it says Stoney T. So I don't know. I don't know if it's his last initial or what. I don't know.
Stoney Thibodeau.
Maybe. Well, Stoney ain't his real name anyway. Oh, yeah. That
5,800 points of some kind.
You get points on Twitch. I got 470,000 freaking points. You buy stuff like if you whatever is you could play sound effects or general ideas, stuff like that. Whatever his point total, whatever his thing there is for, hydrate or he's got a bunch of crap in there. I don't know what. I don't really spend the points too much, but anytime you go in a Twitch channel, you get points. 10 points, 20 points every, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. You got points. You got points just by being in the stream. That's what I'm saying.
Or use them for.
Whatever the user has, like the default one is like drink a thing of water or highlight my message. Everybody's got like if it says smoke a cigarette or something or don't say a curse word or Stoney's got one where it's like take out somebody from the marbles race, 12,000 points, ban someone, tom someone out, just to mess around, But you get the points. The longer you're in the stream, the more points you get. It's usually like 30 points per every 2 minutes.
Without any point.
And then, and then you get like 50 points, 100 points bonus. Yeah. So if you're in Stoney's stream for 8.5 hours, you're gonna rack up points. That's why I got 447,000. Oh yeah. Stoney does 12 hours. He did one last Saturday, 12 hours, which turned into 14.5. Yeah, that people cash that sucker and all the time on him. He's like, damn it. So, yeah, if you get enough points to cash it in, he's got to do it. So, but he's got a bunch of them on there for various reasons. I'm like, we need a Viking suck promotion point. 1 million points. I put on there 1 million points, and he's got to say Vikings suck all day every time he says something. I was like, hey, I cashed in 1 million points, buddy. You got to do it. Come on now. Like, come on, bro. So, you got to do it that way. He doesn't do anything with the points. That's just the thing that Twitch does. He doesn't do anything with them. It's just that's the thing that Twitch does to have fun in people's channels. That's all. It comes with like a default. There's like 5. If you go on mine, there's all default settings, 5, 6 things. Drink a glass of water or something. And you could add certain things. It's just a fun thing. That's all it is. I'm gonna go back and change my settings for a while. I'm gonna change those suckers back, not to 16 hours, but because I see all of a sudden 5, 6 people are jumping in. And I'm like, well, let me change it because you get that feeling them suckers jump in and they spam. I don't want them to spam. I'll kick some ass. They will get some major ass whooping. Oh, you can clip a YouTube thing now. That's interesting. But let's see. Come on. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I don't know if he has a skull thing. I don't know. I know it like Tiger Jets. Tiger Jets stream, you can add commands and stuff because I already added a command. Falcons. And when you type in Falcons in Tiger Jet stream, it says fuck the Falcons. Or fuck the Falcons. So anytime, because there's like, in Tiger Jet stream, there's like 2 or 3 Falcons fans, and there's like 2 or 3 whatever. But okay, full wave.
All right, there, full wave.
I don't have a point system. I mean, I have a point system. I don't have any of that stuff in my stream because I don't know how to do it. I just have the default ones. But you want to chant skull? I'll make it 1 million points, which means you got to stay in my stream all day, every day for like months. There are people like they got weird stuff. I went in this girl stream and she goes, shave my head, 200 million points. It's because he can't stop me. Song request. Oh, he's blocked it already. He's deleted it. He's already said, I'm not listening to that shit today. He deletes it. But he's so used to it, I got him to sing it. You could just type whatever you want. Tampa tried to put a song in there, and I think there's a Vikings song, maybe.
Go Saints, go.
Yeah. No, I put the Who Dat Dream, then I put the Green Day and U2 song, The Saints Are Coming.
Don't beat them Saints. Who that?
Well, not that one. It's like Who Dat Dream. It's the one they play before the games. Who Dat Nation, gather round. Mm-hmm. That one. I could sing it, but I don't think it's copyrighted. But yeah, I messed with Stoney. I put that, and I put the I Believe song in, and he was like, I gotta listen to this shit again.
I believe.
I believe. All the way. Yeah, that's the one where the ladies.
You remember the first time the Saints went to the playoffs? This is back in
87.
Yeah, somewhere around there. They had
it was 87.
Song, you remember the Monkey song, I'm a Believer?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, somebody redid it. I don't know if they had the Monkeys redo it or whatever, but they turned it into a Saints song.
Yeah, there's this lady, Angela Bell. She does a song. It's not I Am a Believer. She does I Believe Saints Go All the Way. She does her own song, but it's close to that. Yeah, her name's Angela Bell. Yeah, I'll play
But
that
this
song
one
too.
here is I don't know if they had the Monkees redo it or another band that sounded exactly like the Monkees, but it says now I'm a believer, and then it says we're in the playoffs now.
I'm gonna start playing
You
it
know,
here for
it
Elvis.
goes with the rhythm and all that of the Monkees. Oh shit, what's the words to it on the Monkees? But they switched it to we're in the playoffs now. Go Saints, go!
Go Saints!
Let me
Oh, I looked on the Google thing. It says Colorado lottery Powerball jackpot winner won't get $1.4 billion. He won or she won, but for whatever reason they're not giving it to him. I have to read this. I'm gonna have to look at the circle. Oh, you only get 3/4 of that. Okay, well, yeah, you don't get the whole $1 billion. Somebody thought, oh, I won $1.4 billion, I get the whole thing. No, they take taxes on it. Let's see. We need to see.
the Homeboy, I think, did that. I'm a believer. Saints parody. The Homeboy. Let me mute myself so I can listen to it.
How many Super Bowls have the Vikings won?
According to BetMGM, the Vikings are one of 12 NFL franchises to have not won a Super Bowl.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. So you can't be lying. You can't be lying, Google. So, really. Wait. How many Super Bowls have the Vikings been to?
4 Super Bowls. According to Britannica, the Vikings have appeared in 4 Super Bowls, losing each time.
Nah, that can't be right. The Vikings are 0-4? Nah. I don't know. All right, we'll do it this. How many NFL championships have the Vikings won?
1 NFL championship. According to Britannica, the Vikings have a long and storied past, despite having won only 1 NFL championship in 1969, the year before the NFL American Football League merger.
All right, let's see. Do the Vikings suck? No, they're not gonna tell me that. Let's see. All right, watch this. Who do the Vikings play on Sunday?
Tomorrow, the Vikings will play the Chiefs in Minneapolis at 3:25 p.m.
And they're gonna get their ass beat because Kansas City's gonna roll. Patrick Mahomes is my quarterback. Wait, let's see. What is a Minnesota Miracle?
According to Wikipedia, the Minneapolis Miracle was the National Football Conference divisional playoff game.
No. We don't need to hear that. No, that's okay. We understand that one. Wait. How many Super Bowls have? Wait, hold on. No, come on. How many Super Bowls have the Vikings won?
According to BetMGM, the Vikings are one of 12 NFL franchises to have not won a Super Bowl.
Wait. Okay, I could top that off. I could top that off right now. How many Oh, hold on. Damn phone went off in the middle. How many Super Bowls have the Vikings? Hold on, man. I already did that one. How many Super Bowls have the Falcons won?
According to DAZN, how many Super Bowls have the Atlanta Falcons won? With 2 appearances, both losses, the Falcons have never won the Super Bowl.
Okay. Now, let's see. How many Super Bowls have the Saints won?
1 Super Bowl championship. According to Britannica, the Saints have won 1 Super Bowl championship.
Now, I might be doing my math wrong here, but correct me if I'm wrong, but 1 is greater than 0. So, I'm just saying. Now, the Vikings won an NFL championship, which, okay, that's fine. You won an NFL championship. But then the Chiefs actually beat y'all in Super Bowl 4, which is ironic because the Chiefs are going to roll over the Vikings tomorrow. So, it's going to be awesome. But, Actually, Stoney got the Joe Montana card today, too, in Madden. So he got that card. And he still lost a couple of games with Joe Montana as quarterback. I'm like, yeah. Brett Favre is the greatest player in NFL history not to play for the Saints. He's a Vikings legend, by the way. I want to see if Wikipedia has a thing on that. Brett Favre throwing an interception in an NFC Championship game. Oh, it's on there. It's on there, but I'll get a copyright. Did Brett Favre throw a lot of interceptions? Well, yes, he owns the record, 336. Brett Favre would throw into triple coverage and not think twice. He's like, I just want to make a play. And that's what he did for that play. He's just like, screw it. I'm just going to throw in triple coverage and pray that somebody catches it. Well, Brett Favre's not a scrambler, but if he was a Michael Vick, he could have got 20 yards on that run. He could kick a field goal, and that would have been the end of the game. So I sincerely thank Brett. And Brett Favre was a Saints fan growing up because he grew up in Mississippi. So I'd like to thank Brett Favre for helping us win a Super Bowl. And Peyton Manning for helping us also. And Tracy Porter, Saints legend. And, if you haven't heard the WWL feed, Jim Henderson saying, pigs have flown, the Saints have won the Super Bowl. Okie goes, it's already started. My phone is going off like bananas. Let's see.
Yeah, they made playoffs. That was in what, 87?
That was that first.
I got the song I sent you in a link.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to play it because if I play it, I'll probably get a copyright. I don't need that.
No. I sent it, so you can watch it later.
Yeah, I'll watch it later.
It's a parody. It's a remake of Monkeys, I'm a Believer, by the Homeboys, and that was Joey Marceau, Craig Brody, and 4 other guys in the band.
I might have heard it before. Maybe I put it.
Everybody heard it. Everybody, man, that song played on every radio station in Louisiana and South Mississippi.
Maybe I'll put it in the.
The record almost went gold.
Oh, I can't answer that right now. The Saints have only drafted, I think, 1 quarterback ever in the first round.
Penny Stabler.
How many quarterbacks have the Saints drafted in the first round?
According to Sports Illustrated, Manning is the only quarterback that the Saints have drafted in the first round in their 56-year history.
There we go. The only one.
Who was it?
Archie. 71. Yeah.
What is that, Google or is that Siri or what?
That's Google.
Oh.
Just off the phone.
Google, who started in Deep Throat?
It was picking up your voice for a second.
Hey, Archie Manning, he was a damn good quarterback.
Yeah. How many Super Bowls have the Vikings won?
According to BetMGM, the Vikings are one of 12 NFL franchises to have not won a Super Bowl. However, they are tied with the Buffalo.
I don't know what that meant.
The Buffalo Bills won 3.
They lost 4. That's what they meant to say. But well, actually, you know what that means? If your team is not drafting a quarterback, that means you have decent enough quarterbacks to not draft. Think about it. If you're drafting a lot of quarterbacks, then that kind of means your team sucks. I mean, the Packers haven't drafted a quarterback since Aaron Rodgers. So, I mean, Aaron Rodgers, by the way, said in a press conference either yesterday or the day before, he goes, I'm coming back and playing this year. And everybody's like, that your ACL is not going to heal in 4 months. That's impossible. He goes, nope, I'm coming back and I'm playing. He's like, if the Jets get in the Super Bowl, I'm playing. Because I don't care what the coaches tell me. Because I'm going to play. So I'm like, at this point, I don't even think the Jets are going to make the playoffs. It's just crazy, crazy stuff. But, so there's that. But there's a lot of good stuff here and there. What else can I put in the Google machine? Oh, I know. I got one. What's the over-under on the Saints? I mean, hold on. No, I don't want that one. What's the over-under on the Vikings game tomorrow? Is it going to tell me? No, it's not going to tell me. Who's favored to win the Chiefs and the Vikings? The Chiefs are favored to beat the Vikings. Well, of course they are. 6.5. Starting off at Sunday, up by 6. They already won a game without Aaron Rodgers, the first one. The Chiefs are 5 to 5.5 point favorites, it says. 52.5. Who is favored to win the St. Patriots game tomorrow?
According to NBC Sports Boston, the Patriots, 1-3 against the spread in 2023, are listed as 0.5 point favorites against the Saints in Week 5.
You can't score 0.5 points. That's bullshit right there. You can't score half a point.
No, they just favored by 5.5. That's
no. It said 0.5.
Oh,
yeah, it said 0.5.
Well, that's in the percentages. So 0.5. If once you get up to 30, 40 points, that 0.5 makes a difference.
Well, this one says the Saints are favored 1.5 points. Take the money on the Saints, which it says if you bet $110, you get $100.
There for insurance or whatever.
Patrick Mahomes, even though the Chiefs have not been playing pretty decent all this year, they've been playing enough. I think that Mahomes is going to throw 5 touchdowns tomorrow. He's going to smoke the Chiefs. Now, the game don't come on the 2:45. So by the time the Saints game is over with, then the Chiefs game is going to come on. So I'm going to be pulling for the Chiefs because why not? Patrick Mahomes is my fantasy quarterback. So I got to pull for the Chiefs. I need fantasy points for Mahomes. Hopefully his wide receivers stop dropping the ball. And everybody's gaga ape shit over Taylor Swift and Kelsey. People are saying, do you think Taylor Swift's going to be in Minnesota? I doubt it. But they'll show her on the TV and all her Swifties, as they call them, her fans. We'll all watch NFL football to Taylor Swift. So that's why the NFL cross promotes them, just in general. But so yeah, I think they're gonna win tomorrow. They're gonna kick some ass. I always get feedback every time. I'm just used to it by now. It's probably because you don't have his earphones on, but like I said, I don't care. It is what it is.
What? You getting some feedback?
I always get feedback when you're on a panel. Elvis said, "Why am I getting feedback?" I said, "Because when I say something, you can hear it in the stream." But
I can't hear it.
I always hear it. Probably still hear it. See, I still hear it. But
if I can't hear it, that means Elvis can't hear it.
Oh, he hears it. He's the one that asked the question. Well, I hear it.
You don't hear it no more, though.
It comes and it goes. Oh. It's not doing it right now, but it wasn't doing it early. It just comes and it goes. It's usually
that's because I turned my speaker volume up.
Yeah.
That's why.
It picks it up, yeah. So
I gotta
I mean,
get rid of that gray.
already.
I got 2 gray hairs together right there, and they show.
Just paint them black.
No, I need to clip them.
You gotta get that jet black hair like Elvis.
Yeah, I always think when I see somebody with jet black hair, I think of Elvis. And like in the movie, I think it was Kurt Russell. The movie where Kurt Russell starred as Elvis.
Yeah,
years ago, and I think that was before Elvis died. I think.
that was in the 90s. That was Nicolas Cage. That was shit. Can't think of it. It's off the top of my head.
This was a movie about Elvis, but starring Kurt Russell. This was in the 70s. And
he did a movie in the 90s too with as Elvis. He dressed up as Elvis, and I think it was like Moon Over Raw. I can't, something like that. It was the movie was a bunch of Elvis impersonators rob a bank.
Oh, okay.
And they're in Las Vegas, and they rob a bank, and Kurt Russell's the main guy, and Nicolas Cage is in it. He's an Elvis impersonator. There's a few other ones. I can't remember the name of that movie. It's a really popular movie.
Okay.
Really popular.
Never heard of it. So anyway, he's at the barber, and he's in the chair. The guy, and he says, "I want to dye my hair." And the barber or whatever asked him, "What color?" He says, "Jet black, just like my mama said." Thank you very much.
Oh, that was Point Blank. Point Break. All right.
Break.
Yeah.
Oh, they all wore Ronald Reagan, Nixon mask, all of that. That was Kurt Russell was in that.
Pretty sure he was.
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm pretty sure it was Kurt Russell and Nicolas Cage.
Gary Busey was in it.
Maybe Rebecca De
You know,
Mornay.
they all met up at the beach and all that and everything with the high surf waves and one of them goes
I forgot
surfing.
Gary Busey was in there. Yeah. But I grew up with my grandparents. Their best friends was the Twilbecks, and husband and wife. You know, the wife was named Duck, and the husband's named Mike Twilbeck. He used to be a St. Bernard sheriff's officer for like 15 years. Well, he's a big Elvis fan, so he always, I'll do tomorrow night, probably. So he always told people, you know, I do an Elvis thing, blah, blah, blah. So a few years ago when I was at Dirt Cheap, I recognized him. You know, he's got a house in Nashville and stuff. So he comes in, and that was his nickname, Elvis, because he always wore the Elvis stuff. So he's in his 80s now. He's like 83, 84. So he came in with his wife, and the whole gimmick, the hair slicked back, the Elvis dude with the jumpsuit, he had the sequins, and he had the guitar in his hand. And he's coming up in here in Dirt Cheap arguing about, oh, this is too much money. And I go, what? He's sitting there telling me, oh, I'm Elvis in person. I said, I know who you are. He didn't recognize me. I said, I know who you are. And I said, you're Mike Twilbeck. He goes, no, that ain't me. No, I'm Elvis Presley. And I go, oh, okay, sure. He goes, I live in Graceland. And I go, oh, okay, sure you do. And, you know, everybody's in there. And they're all laughing at this guy. He's like, he's 80-something years old. They all laugh. And he's like, oh, I don't know what's funny around here. The funny thing is that Elvis would come into a junk store and buy cheap stuff. That's oh no, I don't stream during this. I don't stream during Sunday games. Nah. Besides, I might be busy during the daytime.
Okay, Point Break. It was Keanu Reeves, Patrick Swayze. I was going to say his name earlier and I couldn't come up with it. Lori Petty, Gary Busey, James LaGrosse, Anthony Kiedis, Bojes Christopher, John McGinley.
That can't be the same movie I'm thinking of. That is not the same movie. Elvis just took a. I'm gonna look it up right now. That does not sound right. That the movie.
All of these guys, they were bank robbers and they wore presidential masks like Reagan, Nixon, Actually, I don't know
Okay.
if it's
Now, the
Reagan.
movie you're talking about, Kurt Russell starred in a 1979 made-for-television movie that aired on ABC, directed by John Carpenter, who did Halloween. That was in 1979.
Yeah.
But there was another movie, and I know, where the hell is it? 3,000 Miles to Graceland. That's the movie, 2001.
Oh,
Kurt
okay.
Russell Kurt Russell has played Elvis in 2 or 3 different movies. So 3,000 Miles to Graceland. It's on Rotten Tomatoes. It's got a 21 score. I think it was a good movie. Most people think it's a bad movie, but it had Kurt Russell, Kevin Costner was in it, Courtney Cox, and stuff like that. But yeah, that's the second movie that Kurt Russell has played Elvis in. There's another one too. I thought Nicolas Cage was in this movie. I could have sworn he was. I guess not. But the premise of they're Elvis impersonators in Las Vegas, and it says, I think it's Las Vegas, and the premise of the movie is a gang of ex-cons rob a casino during Elvis convention week. So, they dress up like Elvis and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the photo where Kevin Costner and Kurt Russell's Elvis. But John Lovitz is Howie Long's in this movie. David Arquette, of course, Courtney Cox, Thomas Hayden Church. I could have sworn Nicolas Cage was in this movie, but I guess not. Christian Slater's in this movie. Kevin Pollak. They got a lot of stars in this. Ice-T's in this movie. Yeah, 2001. So we're both right. So there we go. So he did it in 1979, and then did it in 2000. But that was the movie I was thinking of with Kevin Costner. But I just looked at the trailer, the poster. So Kurt Russell looks a lot like Elvis. So
yeah, he did when he was younger.
Well, in that 2001 thing, he does too. But yeah. So yeah, 1979. Elvis passed away in 77. And he did a movie in 79.
July,
July,
I think.
August.
July or August. I remember it was the summertime.
August 16th, 1977.
Yeah.
Elvis said, "Fuck this, folks. I'm in retirement." He goes, "Catch y'all later." He goes, "I'll come out of retirement in 2023, folks, to sing a concert." Sing me a concert. That's an interesting idea. I'm going to get John Schneider on the channel to sing country. Sing me a song, lullaby. I don't know. I haven't sent him a message. I haven't sent the people I want to interview a message yet. I might do that tomorrow because I got to get a timing down and I got to get a routine down and So I have a better chance. I have a better chance of interviewing Elvis than I do Ted Nugent right now. I should literally just put on there, interviewing Elvis live as he comes out of retirement. Elvis, why did you fake your own death? I don't know. I wanted to retire. Thank you very much. I'm back now, and I'm going to sing a song. La 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 la.
In the ghetto.
If Tupac can still write music, and he's been dead 30 years, I mean, just
30 years.
Supposedly, they last week or 2 weeks ago, they caught Tupac's killer after 27 years.
Really?
They just walking down the street, and they found this guy, and he's like, "Yep, I did it." I'm like, "Okay." He's like, "Yep, that's me." Yeah. He must have been bragging to people. "Yep, I did it." Like, why would you brag about that shit? Like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, they got a bunch of loonies in the world. Yeah, I killed Tupac. Medea shot him the first time. I did it the second time.
Yeah.
Remember Medea from Tyler Perry's, when she was at the wedding?
Yeah, I know Medea, yep. Yep.
At the wedding, this other black lady, she was saying, that lady better not mess with me. That wedding coordinator, Medea was talking about that lady. I shot Tupac, and that wedding coordinator did. Yeah, I didn't kill him though. Somebody else killed him. I just got it.
Yeah.
I want better not be messing with me. She pull out a, if he always pulls out a
I
gun.
think they found him outside a casino or something. I don't know. I don't think he's dead. Tupac. I think he's still kicking. How can you have an album release every freaking year? The dude's been dead 30 years, but every year he got an album coming out. And they said, Tupac.
He had a lot of songs. Yeah. He had a lot of songs.
They said, Tupac wrote like 3,000 songs. He would write like 50 songs a day. And I'm thinking,
that ain't songs. I don't call that songs.
Damn song.
That's shit like that. What's up, Aaron?
It's grumpy grandpa. He yells at clouds, get off my lawn, you damn kids. And then he goes, Arr! I don't know, Elvis. I don't know if you could say the lines.
Painted that spot green. Get over there.
Lines at 3-1. 3-1 isn't really suckage, so you don't have a valid point there. So I'm just saying you don't have a valid point. So I know Tupac's actually living in Jamaica. He's under the assumed name John Boy Johnson III. He sits there and he goes, "Yeah, man, I'm going to make an album today. I'm going to shoot my homies, brah." Then he writes a song. Yo, with the bitty beat. No. But yeah, they caught Tupac's killer after 30 years.
How many rappers got killed by another rapper already?
I don't know. It happened in New Orleans. It happens every couple of weeks. Little Dick, Little John, Little Bob,
famous rapper. I'm talking about famous rappers.
I don't know.
Lil Wayne, he's famous.
Juvenile's not dead. Juvenile's not dead. And Master P's not dead. So we would know about those two.
I think Lil Wayne's from New Orleans, isn't it?
Lil Wayne's a goddamn traitor. He's not a Saints fan. Lil Wayne used to be a Saints fan. Lil Wayne's a Packers fan, by the way.
Damn.
He's like, I don't like the Saints anymore. My team is the Packers. And I go, well, fuck you too. Yeah, he's from New Orleans. They arrested somebody last week, Zanron. They said, they did a press conference. We caught Tupac's killer. Dude was walking. Apparently, this guy was walking down the street. He kept saying, I killed Tupac. And the cops thought he was serious and arrested him. That's the story I heard. I don't know. But I don't know what's going on with that. But apparently, they arrested this guy and put him in jail. It's crazy. Like, how the hell are you sitting in plain sight after 27 years, 28, whatever it is? All of a sudden, nope, we found him. Like, all of a sudden, you're just walking down the street, and it's like, boom. I don't know who it was or what happened, or I don't. I just saw the headline where it says captured Tupac's killer, and I'm like, well, shit, he ain't dead. I don't know how you can keep releasing music every year. He's got a new CD coming out. Now, I don't know. I don't think you could write all these songs, but that's just me.
Look at Morrison with the Doors, Jim Morrison.
Yeah,
he had hundreds of songs that he wrote that never got recorded, and poems, poetry, and all that stuff is in the. Remember his girlfriend? What was her name?
I can't remember.
Anyway, her mom and dad family has all that stuff. They're in possession of it, and they ain't letting it go. Because there's studios that want that music. Theory.
Is Jim Morrison really dead? No. You could say he was dead, and you can have somebody that looks like him, but you never know. You put him in a grave, you take him from the United States, and you put him in Paris, and his so-called grave is got barbed wire and shit around it, so I don't know. See, a lot of these artists, they just said they wanted to get away from it. They just said, hell with it, I'm going to leave, I'm done. Jim Morrison had a thing where he said the CIA was spying on him, and this, I think a lot of those 60s artist bands, they worked for the government. And then that was their MO. Okay, just kind of get out of it, Yeah, that's why Elvis faked his death. And, they always said Chuck Barris worked for the CIA, even though he never admitted it. That's why he did the Gong Show. That was his cover to act crazy when he was actually a normal person. Because people actually came out and said, yeah, he was a hitman. But he always said, oh, no, that's just rumor and stuff. But, I mean, but that's why he did the Gong Show, supposedly. Well, we got to have a cover for you. Oh, you can be a crazy person on TV. Nobody will. That way, when people say, "Oh, you're a hitman," oh, nobody will believe you. I'm telling you, it's the people you don't expect. Crazy and shit. Well, I don't know. I'm never going to be rich and famous, so I'm not going to have that problem.
Yeah. I was thinking to say the same thing.
Yeah. It's like Demi Lovato. She OD'd on shit. She wanted to die, and they kept pumping her stomach out. She's like, I want to die. She's like, I'm trying to fake my own death. I'm like, why?
Trying to fake my own death? I want to die. I'm trying to fake my own death. How you going to fake your own death if your death is dead?
It's crazy. People kept bullying her because she had an eating disorder. She kept doing what Karen Carpenter did, eating and throwing up. And apparently one day she took a whole shitload of acid or she was smoking something, and they found her and OD'd, and they pumped her stomach and
who is this?
nothing. Demi Lovato, just like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe less than that.
Never heard of her.
Oh, she's like a pop singer or something. She wasn't fat. She was on a little heavy side, but she wasn't fat. She had a problem eating disorder. Like she weighed 110 pounds, and somebody would call her fat, and she'd be like, I'm not fat. She's one of these. She's if you type in Demi Lovato.
That's that big around, 110 pounds.
She's small. Like, she did photos a couple of years ago where she was naked, but she didn't show anything. But she got a big booty, basically. She's like, I think she's mixed. I don't know. Maybe she's white, half. I don't know what it is. But she struggles with, like, that same thing that Karen Carpenter had. So but supposedly she took some sleeping pills to go to sleep, but she took half the bottle. And they said, oh, it's an overdose. Oh, I did it on accident. I don't know how you can swallow half a bottle or a bottle on accident. I don't get that logic. But, nothing happened to her. She recovered, blah, blah. And a normal person, they would have put in a psych ward. And she was at the MTV Music Awards about a month ago. And, I got my life back together. And I'm like, okay, well, just some weird shit. It's like these celebrities, they act like if it was a regular person, like they put you in a psych ward. Oh, you tried to commit suicide. You're going to jail. These celebrities, they nothing happens to them. They just like, oh. And even if they do pass away, oh, well, they had problems.
Yeah.
Being rich is not a problem. I'm sorry. It's not a problem. I mean, gladly give me that money and I'll see if it's a problem. I'll be like, I will be perfectly glad to be rich and or famous. I'll be nice.
I got to go lean on the dock. I'll be back.
Well, we're going to sit here and promote Grumpy Stack Tires. He owes me ad revenue, damn it. I'm going to call him. I should call him live on the air and go, where's my ad revenue, you bastard? So, I don't have it on here, but buy Grumpy Stack Tires. Buy Stack. Grumpy Stack, that is. Located in the greatest state in the Confederacy, Louisiana, where you can get your shit for free. If you ship the tires, he'll handle them for you. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. But, so friends, get out there and buy Stack. Grumpy Stack, that is. So there you go. That's the, that's all interesting in the hood. That ain't famous. That's just, hey, that ain't famous at all. That's just like a one-time flingamajig, but yeah. Demi Lovato's got the big booty. You know, not like Kim Kardashian, but you know, you still smack them up. You smack the booty, and the booty gets smacked. I don't know what to say there, but you know, one time I was looking up something and it had a picture of Demi Lovato and Kim Kardashian together, and I said that is the best threesome I would probably ever achieve to aspire for. I will never attain either one of them, but hey, you know, beggars can't be choosers and choosers can't be beggars. But so let's see. What else do we have here? Oh, we're going to start singing a jingle. Grumpy Stack, buy his tires before he blows his rack. Grumpy Stack, take his tires off his rack. I don't know. Hi, friends. Do you need quality tires? Well, here's a place you should go to. Grumpy Stack Tires. He's got these tires on sale. I don't know what the price is, but go ask him. Heather Locklear. Or you can get the other Heather. There's a bunch of them. So, and yes, that's how the story went, Elvis. It was a pretty funny story, though. It's probably the best story ever. I don't know. But, so, yeah, that was good. So, there we go.
Buy Stacks, Grumpy Stack Tires, located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the million-mile tire.
I should change the, let's see. We have the logo. Oh, I'm sitting here on StreamYards. Wait a minute.
You know, that's catching on. That Stack Tires is catching on.
I do it on Twitch too, but yeah.
Last Monday night, I was in a Randy stream, and I went lean off the dock, and I come back in, and they said, "Do it, Cajun." I'm like, "Do what?" And you see, I had my earbuds, so and I couldn't hear what they were talking about while I was in, leaning off the dock. So they said, "Do your ad." I'm like, "Oh, fuel guys." They said, "Yeah, the tire guy. Do that." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I did the ad. We kept it short.
We got Scotty to put on his banner. Buy Grumpy Stack Tires in big letters. That's why I told Doug.
Buy Stack Tire. Buy Grumpy Stack Tires, located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the million-mile tire. I got to do that in my banner. I do.
Yeah, I did that. I told Doug the other day when I saw him in Scotty's stream. I said, me and Cajun are sitting here giving you so much revenue. I said, I don't know if anybody bought any tires from you or not, but we plugging the shit out of you. So you owe us some ad revenue.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, come on up. I'll get you a sandwich or something. I told him, I said, I'm coming up there in about 3 weeks. I said, you better get me some money for that ad revenue for that TV commercial I'm doing. We'll do that TV commercial. I'll be like, folks, do you need tires? Well, he'll handle the tires for you. Just grab the tires right off his rack.
I tell you what, if he'll buy us a burger from Frosty's, oh yeah, man. That's the best kept secret in town right there. Frosty's Drive-In, man.
Yeah, they always got some.
And it's not far from his shop. They got the best little burgers, man. They used to be like $2, $1.50, $2. Now they like $3.50. And
they got to raise the prices.
The stuff did go up, on theirs because meat did go up.
Welcome to Buck Fodden's America, where everything's way, way much higher than it should be.
Chili. Yeah, so they're chili.
Chili? Oh, yeah. I was watching something on YouTube the other morning. And They got a show on CBS Radio. It's called Maggie and Perloff.
Just turn that one by your chair off, Bessie.
And Andrew Perloff used to be on the Dan Patrick Show. So they did a thing about some kind of bet, and he lost the bet. So he had to eat a bowl of Skyline chili, like bobbing, like no hands. So they take, and then it was supposed to be one bowl. They put 2 bowls in. They put it on YouTube. And then they put melted cheese on top of it. So he's diving in this thing. He's diving. He's got the yellow trench coat on, and he's diving in there with his glasses on. And he's getting up in there and he's eating it. He ate like almost half the bowl. And he's getting in there and they're like, okay, that's enough. And he goes, I need one more. And the chili was going up his nose and everything. He goes, thank God it wasn't spicy chili. He goes, I wouldn't be living right now. So he's in there. He sticks his face in there, and I'm sitting there. I was like, "What if he drowns?" I was like, "Y'all know if he drowns, y'all got a ratings hit." But it's a show on CBS Sports Radio. It used to be in the afternoons. They just moved it to mornings because the morning guy left to go to Sirius. So it's this hot Latina chick, and then it's Andrew Perloff, who looks like McLovin. That was his nickname on the DP show, McLovin. And they talk about sports, and they talk about, it's a Monday through Friday thing. So he lost that bet. So he had to bobbing for chili, basically. And it's on YouTube. It's like a 8-minute skit or something. But, like, literally, he dives his face in his chili, and they were like, you look like a Oompa Loompa. His whole face was orange.
Oompa Loompa.
Yeah. He digging
Where's that come from? Oompa Loompa. Where's that come from?
That's Willy Wonka.
Oh, okay. I mean, I've heard. I've never seen Willy Wonka. Never seen it.
Yeah. That's, stuff like that. Not too bad, but yeah, I've never eaten a Skyline chili, but of course I was doing the adage, chili is a topping, not a meal, and these people are going, it's a meal if you throw this. No. Chili goes on hot dogs. It is not a meal. Oh, if you mix this and this, you can make it a meal. I said, no. Chili is a topping. Tiger Jet agrees with me. Chili is a topping. It's not a meal. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess you can eat it as a meal, but I don't know. I don't see it happening that way. You put it on stuff, it's like, okay, there you go. You put chili on hot dogs, and, somebody's like, well, chili comes with beans. That's a meal. And I go, nah.
Second on a chili dog. Second on a chili dog.
Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. I can stretch that out and make a #1 country hit song with that. I don't know who actually sung the song, but I'm covering it. Sucking on a chili dog. I don't know.
Sucking on a chili dog behind the taste freeze.
I have no
Sucking
idea.
On a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. They got a whole song video with that. All the words in the song is sucking on a chili dog.
Yeah, I seen it. I don't know what Tanawa is.
Random stream.
But see, Dale's not doing any more live streams because in the UK, YouTube has a thing in the UK. They don't get credit for watch hours anymore during live streams in the UK. So a lot of the people that do the UK stuff stop doing live streams. Treasure Woman was doing a live stream this morning, but she was on the beach. And
she's always on the beach.
I know. Usually she is. Yeah. She was on the beach, and she's holding up the camera. She's got this perfect angle, and I said, "Okay, hold it. Perfect." But I only seen Tanawa on Dale streams, but since Dale don't stream anymore, I mean, he still puts out videos, but no, he didn't give up. He's still on Skipper streams on, I think, Wednesdays. He still goes on his stream. No, in the UK, YouTube and the UK, it's like Parliament or something. You can do live streams in the UK. It's just that YouTube don't credit the UK people with watch hours anymore. They don't get watch hours. Why would you do a live stream and you don't get watch hours on it? Makes no sense.
Right.
So Dale just pretty much said, from what I understand, I'm not doing live streams anymore. Now Zoe does live streams. His wife, she does silent
Yeah,
streams,
a lot.
But yeah, I read that 6 months ago where, like, you know, in certain countries, like YouTube is screwing up things, and so they're trying to get rid of the live stream watch hours here. So I mean, they're just going to shoot themselves in the foot. People are going to stop streaming. They want people to get off of the YouTube lives and start actually making videos. Like, YouTube wants shorts and videos. That's it.
Wow.
They don't.
My shorts. That didn't. I mean, I can understand because I watch some people's shorts, and all that.
Because they're copying TikTok. TikTok yeah. and I don't know, Snapchat, but TikTok. A lot of these people, and I made a TikTok the other day only because, no, Dale hates Twitch. No, Dale hates Twitch with a passion. He's like, nope, I'm not doing that. I think he used to do it in the past. He just don't. Yeah, I've recommended Dale for Twitch. He's like, nope. See, people on YouTube don't do Twitch. People on Twitch don't do YouTube. Stoney's got a YouTube channel. It's got a picture of him with like 9 people on it, but he doesn't post his clips, because on Twitch you could take your Twitch videos and export it to YouTube. Now you don't get the watch time on YouTube, but because Twitch only keeps your videos up for 2 weeks. Unless you pay for it, you remember, then it's like 6 months. But if you clip something, it stays forever. And I told Stone, I said, you can take your clips, you can put it on YouTube, you'll get a brand new audience. I mean, not everybody from YouTube is going to go to Twitch and vice versa, because they don't like Facebook doesn't rotate on YouTube. YouTube, I got affiliated on Twitch because I had enough people on YouTube to go on there and add me. That's why I only took 2 weeks. To get affiliated on there. But a lot of these people don't want to jump on this platform, that platform. They're comfortable with A and B and not A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So Stoney's like, oh, I made one, but I don't know how to do it. And I don't know how much he makes. I'm not going to ask that man. He does 5 streams a day, 5 streams a week. He makes enough to quit his job. He had a full-time job at a call center making a shitload of money. He quit that. So he's making enough money. He's making enough. I don't know. I never did ask him. You could ask him that question. I'm not going to get to the, Stoney generally has anywhere between 40 and 100 people in his channel at all given. Usually it's around 50, 60. I mean, you saw it today. He streams 5 times a week for at least 6 hours a day. 40 hours. He basically has a 40-hour weekend. So I gotta move my damn laptop around. It's at 2%. Plug that thing in. But I have no idea. I just know the bits that he makes. You can look at the top where it says bits. He's probably earned well over, I don't know, a couple of thousand in bits alone just this year. So, but all I can tell you is he makes enough money to where he doesn't have to work. That's all I can tell you. Although his wife does work still, but So, but I don't think he's gonna come out and tell that. But I keep pushing him to take the Twitch clips, and put them on YouTube. He get a brand new audience. I mean, I followed him on YouTube. He's only got like 9 subscribers, but he doesn't have any videos up. But I think he puts all his time towards Twitch. That's his bread and butter. I mean, he's at a point where he doesn't have to do it. I do take my clips from Twitch and I put it on YouTube. There's a bunch of them on there. Twitch chat number 20, 18, 17. They're on there. YouTube doesn't count as watch time, though. But now you can take your Twitch videos and clips. You can make your Twitch clips and you can export them to TikTok. But YouTube copies TikTok and various other platforms. That's why they want to do shorts. I don't have enough people in my chat when I do Twitch, and even so, I've only had 3 people donate. I couldn't make full-time Twitch. I wouldn't make enough money. I've only made $63 on Twitch in 3 years. That is not full-time category. and I just
No.
cashed out for that sucker.
That's not even 1 day part-time.
No, exactly. Now, if they do that kick thing where they might pay you like $10 an hour, now they would like $16 an hour for 10-hour days. That might be interesting to do
Yeah,
something.
hell,
Like
I'll do that.
yeah, that's what they're supposedly doing.
I'll do $10 an hour.
Where it's like $16, but I don't know if you have to stream all 10 hours in one day to get it or what. Plus on Kick's only been around a year, although Carly said it's been around a lot longer. I don't know. But apparently on Kick, you make 95% of, they take 5%, you can earn 95%. But Kick is kind of weird because what I understand is you have to have 75 followers. Then you have to have 20 paid subscribers before you actually earn money. So 20 people have to be subscribed to you, then you start earning money. Then after every subscription, then you earn 95%. But they were saying something about making it to where it's like $16 an hour, 10-hour days. Some people were saying, well, you're not getting insurance. You're only going to get so much money. But that's still more than most people. You know, I can find a loophole around that. You know, you go to work. You let the stream play for 10 hours. You work 8 hours.
I don't think that would count.
I don't know.
I think you would have to be present for most of those 10 hours. 8 of those 10 hours, you'd have to be present. You know,
maybe
2 hours, like to eat, you know, turn your camera off so you can eat or eat on camera.
Maybe so. They got this thing on Twitch. It's called virtual YouTubers. And these people stream and they put like the anime pictures up. So they were like, oh, do we have to be on camera to earn it? But I was exploiting that loophole. I was like, yeah, do you have to be on camera? Technically? I mean, because think about it. If you're streaming for 10 hours, they're throwing ads up. So they're making money anyway. So realistically, do you have to, you know, Elvis, I could put 24 hours a day on Twitch. It's just simply this. I don't have enough viewers, period. I'm not Stony. I get 2 or 3 people in my chat, tops, in a Twitch chat. I don't have the viewers. Even when I'm playing Madden, I don't get the viewers. If people don't come, and even the people that do come to the stream, they don't donate most of the time. You know, Stony donated like 21 bits, I think, lifetime. I think Tiger Jet donates like 100 every time he comes in, and Stamos, that's it. Nobody donates, and you can't make people donate. And you only get so much money on the ad revenue. I think I got 35 cents last time.
100 bits is what, $1?
1 bit is 1 cent, basically.
So, yeah, 100 bits is $1.
Yeah, but you can buy like 140 bits for like $1, because they sell the bits. So yeah, when someone donates like 20 bits, that's like 20 cents.
Yeah.
But they don't take taxes out of it until you actually cash out. Then they take taxes. Like I cashed out, so now I got to pay taxes on it. So when the tax season comes up, now I got to freaking pay taxes because it was accumulating over the last 3 years. Now, if I could probably made more, but there was like 4 or 5 months where I didn't touch it, the stream. That's why I came up with the idea. Well, shit, I'll just play the ASMR, let the sucker run overnight. If you run ads, you don't get a lot, but if you have the turbo ads will get you 7 to 10 cents, usually, depending on the ad, or if it's like 5 ads in a row. Depends on how many ads they play on your channel. You know, you don't get to pick them, or you don't get to pick the length, but still, at least they pay you for it. So it's not too bad. But I mean, with Twitch, honestly, it's, you know, they got their partner revenue. Partner is kind of hard to do, but like, and that's why I think YouTube changed their whole thing, because YouTube was copying Twitch. Twitch actually used to do $100 cash out. They lowered it to $50. But I think the reason YouTube cut their watch time and their subscribers is because of what Twitch does. because YouTube went down to 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. Twitch, all you have to do is 50 followers. You have to stream 7 days in a month, 8 hours in that month, and you have to average, which is the hardest part for most Twitch streamers, you have to average 3 people in your stream. And that's it. Of course, if you want partner, you have to stream like 25 days out of the month. You have to stream like 40 hours. You have to average 75 people. And I think the fourth one is you got to have so many donations or something to be in the partner. No, partner, you only need 3 qualifications. That's right. But honestly, I don't play Madden, and I'm not spending $500 on a PlayStation. I'm not spending another $100 on a game. I've played games on that. It's just I've done retro. I've played Madden. I've done this. Stoney gets a lot of people because he's in certain communities and people like him. So I'm not Stoney. But, it is what it is. There's a lot of people that struggle on these platforms. So that's another thing, too. There's a lot of people that stream thinking they become quick, get rich quick. It doesn't happen that way. Unless you're a woman that gets on there and shows you tatas. I mean, of course, you can't do that on Twitch, but they try to get around that rule very quickly. Twitch actually made a category for them, just for them. It's called Hot Tubs, Pools, and Beaches. Well, women walk around in bikinis or they in inflatable pools and, I watch a lot of Madden streamers. I have 94 Madden somewhere around here. No, I was playing Super Mario. The most I've gotten on Twitch was 14. People raid you on Twitch. I've gotten 2 raids in 3 years. Some people get 2 raids in 5 minutes. Before Stoney even streams in the morning, he gets like 3 or 4 raids. But he's been around a lot longer than me. He's been around 3, 4, 5 years, whatever. So he built up a platform. That's just how it is. I have some people from YouTube, but it's all dependent on when you stream. And I've streamed in the afternoon and got 3 or 4 people. So it just depends. There's certain games. Like if I was playing Madden, it's already built up. I have 635 followers, 36. I don't know. Every time I stream, I lose one. It might be at 33 now. But yeah, people try to do follow for follow on Twitch, and it's a pain in the ass. But the Cajun said he might do a Twitch stream Monday afternoon, so I'm trying to build up Cajun stream right now. I mean, I'm already affiliated. It only took me 2 weeks. But I mean, if you get some people from YouTube to go to Twitch, and they might already have a Twitch account, and there you go. No, I actually need a job that pays me, Elvis. I could do 40 hours a week on Twitch, but I'm not going to make $1,000 unless some person decides to throw away their money. So I'm trying to make Cajun. I'm trying to make Cajun rich. So I can
handle that.
Yeah. Why not? Somebody's got to get rich. Might as well be somebody else. I'm sure one of these days, if you're doing a stream and Stoney's on, he rates the general people. He rated to somebody today. I have no idea. He rated like 68 people in his raid. He had 68. I was like, I was kidnapped by Stoney. Please send food. People go, what? What are you talking about? But it's one good thing about Twitch. When you're done with your stream, you hit raid channel. It counts down to 10 seconds. And after the 10 seconds, you hit raid now. You still got to end your stream. Your stream won't end automatically. It'll still keep going. But when you hit raid now, it sends all your viewers to whoever you want to raid with automatically, which is a good thing. And then they get stuck there. Oh yeah, I was making that much. I was making like $700 something a check after taxes. So that's not quite 1K, but hey, I got no problem. If somebody wants to pay me a salary to Twitch and they do it consistently, I'll do it. But I'm not at that. I can't even do it on YouTube. How the hell am I going to do it on Twitch? I'm not at that platform. I'm not at that level. There are people I follow on Twitch that have 23,000 followers and 5 people in their chat. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. I'm like, you should have a lot more people in your chat. I don't know. So who kind of knows there? But, well, hell, Elvis, or should I say Kirk MVP, MVP Kirk? Yeah, you can't say Kirk in Stony Stream. It's a banned word. But I heard that MVP Kirk is going to spread the gospel and get me some followers. That's what I heard. But,
yeah, man, Phil got.
I want some gumbo.
He's asking if I wanted an ice cream. I'm cool.
Oh, hell, I'll take some of that. Let me run over there. Give me about 3 hours.
Phil guy wants some ice cream, isn't he? Phil guy wants some ice cream. Fix him a boat. She's like, come on over.
Now, it'll take me 3 hours in the car. If I walk there, I'll be there sometime tomorrow, maybe. No, I didn't make $25 an hour. I made 11. Let me think about this. 11.25. They don't pay good in Louisiana. You have to take a miracle for that. But, oh, is that my phone going off?
I don't know, 50 something missing.
Oh, I thought that was my phone going off. Oh, what did I hit? Oh, comment bar. Come on, comments. Comments. There we go. Like I said, if somebody wants to pay me $25 an hour, I'll be like, hi, friends. Do you want me to do Twitch full time? You know what to do. Pay me. I have no problem. If somebody wants to pay me to sit there and play games all day, I'll do it. I'm good with that. Shit, yeah. It beats actually doing stuff. I got enough games in this arsenal to do it. Just not the popular stuff. Most people on Twitch want to see you play Fortnite, or I've been doing Twitch. You haven't been there. You just joined the dark side. I don't even know if they gave you the punching cookies yet. You just don't. I was trying to get. I got Treasure Woman to make a Twitch, and I was promoting the shit out of her, and I got her up to like 37 followers, like 3/4 of the way there. And she can't. Same thing happened with Cajun. She can't get in her Twitch account, so she kind of was like, "Well, I'm not doing that because she makes money on YouTube, so why would she fool with Twitch?" But I was getting everybody to follow her, and then just nothing. I'm like, you're at 37. All you need is 13 more, and voila, you start making cash. So, but I can't do shout outs anymore in Stony Stream because when he timed me out, I got unmodded, and he didn't remod me back. So I can't do shout outs. Shout outs because usually when you do a shout out on Twitch, most channels, it'll bring up part of your video. Like if you're talking or playing a game, it'll show you for like 10 seconds, 20 seconds, and then it drops the link. So, so that's more important. Elvis, you need to start donating to the cause, buddy. Start donating. You're like, here's $20. Say skull. I'll be like,
Oh.
okay. I'll be like, yes, sir. You know. So why not? My brother was doing Twitch for a while. He was doing these popular games, and I think he was got like 100 followers. He stopped 3 or 4 years ago. He was doing these games and making money, and he's just like, nah, I'm kind of, you know. We mean a member of Sony. You follow them, yes, but they don't have membership on Twitch. They have bits, which is like a little triangle thing, and then you can put wacky things next to it. YouTube now, if you have a membership on YouTube, even if it's a past membership, you scroll under fan chat and you could type a message in the chat. So if someone is a member of your channel, they could type a message in for free once a month, like, "Hey folks, donate to so and so's cause." Because I did it on Scully's stream. Somebody donated me a membership, and they said, "Oh, you can leave a message." So I was like, "Hi folks, please donate to Scully's stream," and I said something else. I don't remember what I said, and people started donating to a stream, and I was like, "You see." Oh. What? You're not a paid member of my channel? I'm very disappointed. Stoney owes me 10% finder's fee. No, I got Elvis to join the dark side and go on Twitch, and now he's paying money to a Twitch streamer, which ain't me. I didn't think you could do memberships on Twitch. Oh, he's a subscriber. You're not a member. You're a subscriber. Yeah, they have 3 tiers on subscribe. Tier 1, 2, and 3. Mine's all $5. Some people do 5, 10, and 15. Yeah, he's a paid subscriber, which means he don't see ads. Oh, somebody donated you in it. Yeah, oh, you got a gift membership. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that means you get that fool with all the Stony emotes, and yeah, you don't get to watch ads. Ad-free. Yeah, you got that for a month. Yeah, I got the donation too. It's usually random. You can pick somebody to donate to, but if you don't, it just picks people at random. So you're not actually paying anything. Someone paid for you if you got a donated membership. So I mean, you know, hell, you can get donated memberships even if you're not even in that channel. Somebody donated a membership to me. I've never been in that person's channel. And I got a donated membership because they typed my name in. They typed in Field Guy. And they're like, "Oh, I donated a membership to so-and-so's channel." Who the hell is that? Because they get points for it. That channel gets points, and that channel makes money off of donation memberships too. So, yeah, everybody donates in Stonies. You like 30 of them in a row. Like, holy shit. I think I've gotten one. I've got memberships in the past. I think once I got like a subscriptions. I think I got 3 of them. But that was a long time ago. The last one I got was Parker, a.k.a. LAP Coins. What are you paying $50 for? Oh.
That was his name, Parker?
On Twitch, yeah. Parker.
Oh, okay.
Parker W2378.
Okay.
Yeah, he should be subscribed to you on Twitch because I told him your channel. He said he was going to subscribe last time I saw him last month. Yeah, so if you see a Parker, sometimes people don't use the same names. So if you see Parker, I think it's Parker W2378. That's LAP. But you can look at your followers list and see. Oh, if he bought 30 subs, that's $5 a sub. It's $4.99 a sub for tier 1. So that means he spent $150. Yeah, there are people on Twitch that will spend money. So, but you notice YouTube's doing that stuff too, paid membership. So YouTube's copying what Twitch and TikTok's doing because they know YouTube's a dying platform. More and more people are leaving YouTube. There was a time where a lot of people left Amazon because back in the day, you used to make like 50% on ad revenue on Amazon. They cut it down to like pennies on a nickel, pennies on a dollar. And a lot of people got pissed off. But then Amazon started giving people different options to make money, supposedly. So, I mean, I like Twitch. It's not bad. You know, I game when I can, but lately I can't game, so I just do talking. You do podcasts. There's a podcast, Saints Happy Hour. Grumpy had to go to the store. If I would have known that, I would have asked you to get me some beer. Cigarette run.
Beer run.
You could have got me some ice cream, Grumpy Grandpa. Come on now. Although it's still closer to go to Cajuns. I don't think I'd make it to Detroit anytime soon. Walking there would take me days, probably weeks. Then I'd have to figure out how to get there. I just walk straight up. How do you get to Detroit? Just keep going up. Okay. Just keep walking up until you see the river. Oh, that's Canada.
That's Canada.
Supposed to buy me some liquor, sir. Have you ever met Alcohol before? He's a nice guy. I do that joke. His name is Mr. Al Cohol. We don't have 7-Elevens in our state, so I'm sure they got them everywhere else, but 7-Elevens was bought out by Circle K years ago in Louisiana. So, unless there's a rogue 7-Eleven somewhere I'm not aware of. The closest one near me is 430 some odd miles in Texas. I think Brownsville or something. I looked it up once. I remember one time Treeland went into a gas station and she goes, "Hold on 1 second. I'm putting my phone in between the boobs." And I go, "Okay." So she goes in the gas station. She's got the phone between the cleavage. And I said, "You know what? This is the greatest day." I said, "I can't." Oh, maybe she was walking home that day or something. She was eating something. I was like, "This is the greatest day. Or that's the closest I'm going to get to that." That's the closest I'm going to get to that cleavage. But he's like, "Nobody move. I need some smokes." Detroit, land of the free, home of the brave. Canada South. Canada is going to annex Detroit one of these days. I promise you. You know, give it enough time, Skipper's going to come down and annex Detroit. As the North Pole, he's going to annex it as part of the North Pole. You know, like there's a weird thing in Minnesota where you travel through Minnesota to get to Canada. Like, I'm trying to remember how it is. You go through Minnesota to go to Canada, and then it goes back to Minnesota. Like, there's a little sliver of Canada that's actually in the state of Minnesota. Because I remember seeing it once where there's a high school that kind of goes through it, and they have to declare who's going to school and go back and forth. But they have to, I don't know how it is, but Canada annexed just a certain part of Minnesota in like the 1700s or something. And it's maybe 5-10 miles or something, but they got to drive through that point to go to school. And they literally have to get on a call box and go, "I have A, B, C, D, E people here." And they have a visa and citizenship and everything. It's weird. I think I seen it on CBS this morning about 5 or 6 years ago. I don't pay attention to Israel, but I'm pretty sure it ain't good. You know, Egypt and Israel are just never best friends. We're gonna put those two kids together in a room, and we're gonna say, "Lock them in a room. You are not getting out until you two kids stop fighting. Make up." You know, here, you take your 72 virgins. Here's your 72 virgins. group up and do something together, and we'll get back to you in the time that we could get back to you. So, and do it that way. So, probably. Welcome to Buck Fighting's America, where everything goes boom, even if it's got nothing to do with America.
What's up, Raging Cajun?
Raging Cajun in the house. Raging Cajun, I need you to bring me a pack of smokes or indoor beer in your truck. Bring them down like Smokey the Bandit. I don't smoke and I don't drink, but bring them down anyway, and I'll make an exception. But and then stop by Elvis's crib and bring him, get it, and then rob his money. Then rob him blind and just give me the money, and then we'll be good and stuff. I'm sure they are. Just watch what you say on this YouTube platform, because then they'll get my ass for, I don't even know what's going on. They'll probably get my ass. They'll be like, I didn't do it. You're no longer an owner. What happened? I thought you drove your own truck. Damn it. Did you sell your truck and didn't tell me again? I'm very disappointed. I thought we had an agreement. Didn't we make that agreement once? You got to bring me the bootleg whiskey? He's like, I sold the business before the feds got me. Damn. If Sheriff Buford T. Justice caught you, and I wasn't aware of this shit. But you have to buy back into the platform for 2% interest. Tell him, say, I forgot my bootleg whiskey in the back of that truck. I need to get that truck back.
He's still the owner and operator, but he's him and his wife's team driving for a company.
No, I understand it. Shit happens. Life happens. You got to do what you got to do. I get that part. I'm not getting into your business. I get that, but you got to do what you got to do. All right, we're going to pull a book out of Elvis's book, playbook here. Lions suck ass. Saints are going to beat the shit out of the Lions. We're going to roll over them. Probably score 6 touchdowns. That defense is total trash. Don't you worry. We're going to take care of business. I don't know who the Lions play tomorrow, but they're going to get their ass beat. What else are we going to say here? We need Elvis to jump in and back up this shit. So, see, I've been talking good shit about the Lions. You calling my team trash. Them fighting words, sir. I'm coming down to Detroit. I'm telling you. Oh, damn, that sucks, Cajun. Wasn't pounding it down. That's all I had in the refrigerator. I was bored. I get bouts of depression. Hey, why not? Right? Let's drink. I don't drink too often. I was like, fuck it. It's free. There's some in the fridge now, but I'm not gonna drink it. It's not mine. That's what my mother drinks. She drinks Stella or Miller Lite, which is piss beer. I just don't like the taste of alcohol. I know. Well, you see, here's the problem with the Saints. We're still running Sean Payton's offense, which obviously right now is not working for Sean Payton. We have a coordinator in Pete Carmichael who's total fucking garbage. I mean, we got so many offensive weapons, and they're just not getting the fucking ball. Alvin Kamara set a record for most catches with the fewest yards. 13 catches for 33 yards. We let Baker fucking Mayfield beat us, and he sucks ass. Although we're going to redeem ourselves tomorrow, because it's not midnight yet, because we play the Patriots, and the Patriots suck ass too. So I'm pretty confident we have a good defense. Our offense is just not clicking. Well, obviously, that's what a lot of people are saying. We're still running Sean Payton's offense. What is Sean Payton doing with his offense right now? Not a fucking thing in Denver. We let go of a running back today. Sean Payton picked him up in 2 minutes. Every time we let go of a player, Sean Payton picks him up. Doesn't matter, running back, defense, tackle. He just sticks him on the, Nobody thought the Bears were going to beat the Redskins. Nobody. Nah, Carolina's really crappy. You should probably win. If Andy Dalton is starting, then I'd be worried. But if Bryce Young's, Carolina's got a lot of rookies on their team. If y'all lose to the Panthers, something the Vikings did not do last week, by the way. If your team loses to the Panthers, I'm going to be the first one laughing, and I hope Elvis is the second one. Or probably even the first one, because he might beat me. I'm telling you. I know the Vikings are losing to the Chiefs. I already know that shit because Mahomes is dead on. But I don't know. I'm just saying the Saints going to beat the Patriots. The Lions, if the Lions lose to the Panthers, I'm just saying, if you lose to an 0-4 team, hey, the Vikings almost lost. They almost lost. I can't wait to see how many touchdowns Mahomes throws against that Vikings defense. And Mahomes is my fantasy starter quarterback. I can't wait to see Mahomes throw 8 touchdowns, set an NFL record, beat the shit out of Kirk Cousins' defense. I'll be rolling on that one. Oh, no, Sean Payton. I like Sean Payton. I do. I don't like the way he walked out on us, but, his mentor was Bill Parcells. Bill Parcells always walked. But Sean Payton can't do shit with that Walmart money. But then again, he's got Russell Wilson as Sean Payton doesn't have a lot of people in Denver.
What Walmart money?
Oh, the owner of Walmart, Rob Walton, bought the Denver Broncos. And he handed it off to his son-in-law, who is the CEO of Walmart. His son-in-law and his wife. So, yeah, that's why I say Walmart money. That's basically what Denver is going by. Denver could pretty much sign who they want. It was Sean Payton who wanted to keep Russell Wilson. The Denver Broncos fans don't want him. He's total trash. They want to get rid of his ass. Are you going to jump on the panel this time? Or are you going to go, nah, I'm not jumping on the panel? Because then I'm going to have to drop the link in the chat. And if I drop the link in the chat, you better jump on panel. And you got to remember, if you're talking shit about the team, you got Cajun on panel. So we both look.
We'll double tag it.
We both going to get you. Cajun's much nicer about it.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm not nice like that, though.
That's okay. You can say what you want. But I'll drop it in the link. But I usually don't. I'll drop it in the panel. I usually don't.
Raging. I was going to say, check your email, but catch that link.
The thing is, if y'all pop up, I only got one person to chat anyway. Shit, Raging already's on there. I think that's Raging.
I sent him the link in the email a minute ago.
Looks like him. Talks like
him. Three Saints fans.
Can't see him too. Oh yeah, Raging's a Saints fan too. We're gonna shit all on you, Zanron. I'm telling you. I can't be. I don't know. I don't know Raging's MO. I'm just saying, he may be nice and may shit on you. I don't know. Are you really typing that in?
I won't shit on him too hard.
Say my buddies there, they're not nice like me.
Yeah.
Where's that line from? My buddies, they're not nice like me. That's from Southern Comfort toward the end of the movie when the one-armed guy cocks the gun on a railroad track. I don't care if it all got to. When the Cajuns whooped the National Guards on
wave your hand.
Yeah,
that better be you. That better not
was
be a
that
troll.
you that did it or your buddy?
What are you talking about?
What is Zanron?
Did you forget this beautiful face, man? Come on.
I don't know. You don't show your face anymore. You're in the witness protection program.
I know, right? I told you I went to the store. I had my vest on and shit.
Oh.
Playing.
Well,
Look,
there he is, Grumpy Grandpa, the Lions representative in the NFL.
Anybody know what that is?
Looks
I
like
can't see.
that looks like the infantry emblem.
Yeah, it's my son's. It's my son's combat badge.
Ah, ain't too bad.
So what's
I
up,
almost
gentlemen?
thought it was an emblem from Mossy Oak camo vest, protection vest.
Well, yeah, that's what this is. My NATO vest. Yeah, I wear this going to the store in my neighborhood.
Damn.
12 degrees in Detroit.
Well, that and going to the gas stations at night in my neighborhood ain't the best idea.
Damn. Man,
Well, I have
you
a
can go
gas
anywhere
station
in
right
town.
around the corner.
You can go anywhere in town here without a vest on.
Yeah, no.
The Tom saves 24/7.
Where I grew up, you can walk anywhere in town with no trouble. Anywhere. The quarters, across the track, the sticks.
Well, I mean, that's how it was when I
didn't matter.
grew up too, but it's a little bit different now. I mean, shit, when I was a kid, you could leave your windows and doors unlocked and not worry about having anybody coming in and rape and kill you or anything, It's
What you
not
cutting
like
up? Some bud?
Yes.
Damn, they don't test you at work?
No. I mean, they do for other drugs. They don't care about weed. It's legal here.
They don't. Shit, I didn't know that. As long as you don't smoke on the job, right?
Well, I mean, I smoke on it.
He's done that before.
Damn.
Every night.
It's
Every night.
Yeah. Every time
He
I
said
do
fire.
smoking.
He set fire
It's-
to all the machinery, and they just said, "Oh, no problem. We'll keep you on."
That was not me. Look, I was working on that machine. Don't get me wrong. I
See?
called my manager over because it gave me an alarm and I didn't know what the fuck it was. And he came over and he started fixing it. And like the lights just dimmed out. And then next thing you know, the whole machine caught on fire. That wasn't my fault. I didn't do that.
That's what he says. That's the MO. We never actually saw the video.
I showed it to you. I showed it to you on the live.
Oh, wait. That's right. I did see it. But you
Yeah.
had to blur it out because you said they had name badges on or something.
Well, because we got the company name on our shirt and shit.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, Elvis is looking nothing else better than to sit there and go, "Oh, call this number. Yes, Zanron burnt the machine down. I'd like to make a report."
I know, just because
Yeah,
this bum ass team gonna get fucked up. Oh, I can
See how pretty he can
No.
roll.
What's that?
I didn't know.
See how pretty, how good he can roll that
Oh,
cigarette.
You want to
that
see?
doobie.
Oh, Zanron's a pro.
There you
Yeah.
go.
He should be. The amount of stuff he smokes, he should be a master.
Hey, I've been rolling doobies since I was 14, bro.
See? You got over 20 years experience. So 30,
Yeah,
or
I'm 43 now, so
30 years almost.
what you
No
think?
guy
Awesome.
can roll one, and it looked just like a freaking cigarette.
There you go. Should it be like Castro? Huh?
Not bad. It's got that bump in the middle, like everybody else's.
It's pregnant.
Yeah.
Smoke them if you got them.
You're gonna walk into my living room. I just had
This
to.
guy rolls for a buddy of mine. He rolls like 30 joints a day, because that guy can smoke 30 joints a day.
Oof.
Every time I light up a cigar, he's lighting up a joint. I'm like, man,
He's trying to match you.
Don't mind my wife.
that man could smoke. Man, I'm talking about some good weed. He'd smoke around me. Like, I get high just off of smelling his stuff.
Don't mind my dirty house either.
Can't see nothing.
I didn't clean my house today.
Oh, that's okay.
Can't see
I
nothing.
can't do anything
Oh,
about that
it
anyway.
was a wall. It was moving so fast, couldn't see nothing anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't wake up at all today, man. I slept in. I had today was my day off. I slept in.
I did
didn't
too. I
wake
slept
up
in. I
until
cramped all morning, man. It kept me up all morning. I didn't sleep good, so I slept till. When I did sleep, like about 4 or 5 hours, from like 9 to 1, 9 in the morning to 1 in the afternoon. We didn't even go to the K-Bone Festival today. But we ain't gonna go tomorrow neither.
That's my thing. I stay up all night, and sometimes I can't sleep. I
I
sleep
didn't
during
stay.
the
I
day.
went to bed at 12:30. I was excited about going to the K-Bone Fest.
Sleepy Joe.
It looked like an alien.
Probably. Which way I gotta walk? Like you got, like Trump said, you got to the right, you got stairs. To the left, you got stairs. He goes, this guy turns around and walks into a wall. Say,
Michigan 6-0 today, right?
That's the only guy I know who can
It
fall up a flight of stairs.
I said you see
Yeah.
Michigan went 6-0 today, right?
no, I didn't pay attention to that, but they probably, if I was Jim Harbaugh, because Michigan threw him under the bus, and I know Jim Harbaugh violated this and that. I get that, but they threw his ass under the bus and suspended him for 3 games. I would have came back after 3-0 and I would have said, "Bitch, here's my resignation. Kiss my ass." But then he's getting paid a shitload of money, so I understand why he can't do that.
Hey,
But-
I have a question.
Huh?
Who's the other guy on panel? I can't see their name.
That's Raging Cajun.
What's up, man? How you doing? I
Hey.
didn't even notice you there. It's all dark. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
He's always in the
Raging
dark.
Cajun Garage.
I thought I heard another voice, but I thought it was just in my head, so I just ignored it.
Let me see if I can. There
No,
you go.
that's Cajun's friend. That's how I know him from.
That's one of
Raging Cajun does his
one of my-
live streams.
one of my refugees right there.
But no, look. The reason why I had to ask is you ain't worried at all with you losing Carr?
No, what the hell, Carr done?
Nothing. But you're
Exactly.
Look,
I'm
and
team.
after-
I'm Team Taysom. Fuck that.
Have you-
Team
Have
Taysom.
you watched my team play at all, man? Have you watched the games?
The Lions were on Amazon one of these weeks. I'm
All
pretty
right,
sure
so
they
did
were.
Did you pay attention to the defense?
I already know the defense. Half your
Listen.
team. Okay, Dan Campbell was on the Saints tight ends coach. He took Aaron Glenn, which was the defense coach. He took four or 5 coaches from the Saints. I know this. He's basically running a poor man's version of Dennis Allen's defense. Basically. But I got no qualms about it. I know the Saints gonna beat the Lions. They just gotta get I'm telling you, they gotta get the offense in gear tomorrow because we can't lay that golden goose egg again. They gotta start playing some goddamn offense because I'm pissed.
This is the main reason I asked to come up on panel because I got to change our score, right? I said that the Lions will win by 1 point. I got to change it. We're going to win at least by a touchdown. At least by a touchdown, dude. I don't think your team is even ready. And I'm not taking nothing against the Saints, but you guys ain't in the same category as us.
I think this will work.
I'm sorry, Phil guy. Hey,
Look
I'm
at that.
sorry.
Look at that.
I'm sorry.
Look at Elvis comment right there. Look at that.
Let me see what he said. It doesn't matter. His team
It's highlighted on the screen.
His team's like trash. So it doesn't matter.
He said,
that's
Lions
fine.
had.
Hey,
See?
well, you keep living in the past, Elvis. This is the present. This ain't last year. This ain't. Look, the Lions are going. Bottom line. I mean, I understand nobody wants to admit that, and everybody wants to sit there and be like, it's just so easy to dog the Lions. But you know what? You won't be able to do that after this year.
No, it's easier to dog the Browns because what the hell do they do? Nothing.
Although I am worried. Hey, I think Carolina's a trap game, bro. Like they're 0-4. Like we should have no problems beating them. But in classic Lion fashion, those are the teams we lose to. So I'm a little worried about that.
Back in the day, the Saints the Saints back in the day before the Sean Payton eras, they used to beat the really good teams, and then they would play a 0-8 team and get blown out. It's a trap game. They would always beat, like they would beat the 49ers. They would beat Joe Montana and the 49ers by like a field goal. And then they'd come and play a shitty team like who was shitty in the 80s, like the Buccaneers or the Jets, and lay a complete bomb. And that happened a lot during Jim Moore's era. I mean, even up to Jim Haslett.
Am I the only one hearing his audio like that?
What's that? Echo?
Yeah, it sounds like you're a robot or something.
I don't
Oh.
hear that.
Is it clear
Well,
for
when
you
Yes, clear to us. I got earphones in.
guys? Oh, it must
Brady
be
and
me.
Cajun got earphones.
no, sometimes you'll hear feedback when
It
Cajun's
might
on the
be
panel.
over
I
feedback.
don't know why.
No, I got my earbuds in, so.
I don't
No,
hear it this time.
I think it's me because like both when you guys are talking, it sounds the same way. I think it's mine.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. If you put earbuds in
Well,
it,
whose team is for who's Zamron's team?
the Lions.
Lions.
Oh, Detroit. Okay.
Yeah, that's why we were saying the Saints play the Lions in I don't know what 6 weeks. We play I think we play the Vikings first, then the Falcons, and then I think the Lions like on December 5th, I think it is. By that time the Vikings are gonna be out of playoff contention. They're already gonna be like 1-8 or 1-9 or some shit like that.
So look, check this out. I've only been to one Lions game ever in my whole life, right?
Did they
Did
win?
they win? Lions and the Panthers. I hope they won. The Panthers are garbage.
That ticket,
I
$100
saw
for this fucking ticket.
$100. Wow.
$100 for this ticket.
I mean, look at the Bengals this year. The Bengals ain't doing a damn thing. Burrows he's just playing stickball.
Well, Burrow's playing on one leg, basically. He hurt his calf. He can barely walk. They told him he should be he should take 4 to 6 weeks off. Joe Burrow said, "Fuck that."
That's the only concert I've ever been to. Ozzy and Rob Zombie.
I've been to a few concerts. My friend gets free tickets to the House of Blues.
Yeah, I don't
Usually
get out.
he's like, "Do you want to go?" And I'm like, "What's the band?" But see, there you go, Elvis, talking about last year. No, the Saints didn't make the playoffs last year. But what did the Vikings do? Nothing. They were one and done. Who they lose to? The Cowboys? One and done. What did the Vikings do? What's your excuse next year when you say, "Oh, I'm going to say, oh, did the Vikings make the playoffs last year?" No, they didn't. What the hell is you going to be excused then? Come on now. Stop living in the past. See, that's what Xandron was saying. You're living in the past. You can't do that.
As far as the Lions, look, we're going into this game 12 guys down, like 12 good guys too, and we're still going to dominate. Watch.
Well, the Panthers are,
Yeah, I get that, but the Panthers are also hungry, man. They want that win, so they're going to play hard, and they're capable.
Well, it depends who's starting. If Bryce Young is starting, I don't know. If Andy Dalton's starting, you're going to probably.
I don't like their O-line. Like their O-line ain't gonna be able to stop our defense. Period. I've been watching their O-line. They're going to collapse. They ain't gonna be able to stop our defense.
We beat the Panthers by 3. I think it was 20-17. Honestly, we could have scored 45. It's just we kept getting a lot of penalties in that game because we had 2 or 3 long touchdowns called back. We could have blew them out. The Panthers have a lot of rookies on their team, and a lot of their starters are injured.
I watched that Chicago game on the night at work just because there was nothing else on it. I cannot believe Chicago dominated like that. I mean, both teams look like ass. Don't get me wrong, but I can't believe they got their first win against the Commanders. I was like, okay.
They beat the Redskins.
That was my first because I try to call all the games. On my last live, I called all the winners and losers, right? And that was my first one I called. I got that one wrong because I called the Commanders, but I got that one wrong.
Hey, it just goes to show you, even the crappy teams once in a while can win.
Yeah.
I mean, the Lions, the Bears were 0-3.
Well, my mom used to tell me the sun will shine on a dog's ass from time to time. That's what my mom used to say.
Yeah, when his tail's up.
Yeah.
Well, Elvis, a win is a win.
Well, you gotta look at it like this: when you underestimate a team to the point where you go in and you're relaxing on them, they're gonna take advantage of you. They're gonna hand you an L.
Gonna hand you your ass on the plate.
I don't think we're underestimating them at all because, like, when we went to Carolina last year, they whooped the fuck out of us. They embarrassed us. I don't know if you guys know about that game, but like they fucked us up that game. And this is kind of a revenge game for us, and we're at home, so.
Carolina's quarterback last year was like a rookie too. I forget his name. I think
we got our ass kicked. They ran the ball down our throat and everything.
PJ Walker. I think he's with the Browns now, like the third string or something. But he was a rookie quarterback. I think the Panthers I think swept us last year, or we split.
It was like a redheaded stepchild in a Chinese family, bro.
Towards the end of the season, they started to win a lot. I think they only won 6 games last year, but towards the end of the season, they won like 4 out of the last 5 games.
It's kind of like the Dallas Patriots game. Dallas went in and handed them an ass whooping like none other.
Yeah, you see about that game? The Patriots got the shit kicked out of them. Now we got to play the Patriots tomorrow. So they're going to be like, we don't want to get the shit kicked out of us again. Huh?
Who beat Baltimore?
I have no idea.
Baltimore has a loss. Who beat them?
I can look it up. I don't have Ravens player on my fantasy team. I always pass on Lamar.
Those are the only 2 teams.
I'll look it up. Baltimore real quick.
Baltimore and the Cowboys. Because Cowboys fucked us up last year too.
The Ravens beat the Browns 28-3 on October 1st. The Colts beat the Ravens 22-19.
Okay.
So the old Colts, the Indianapolis Colts, who used to be the Baltimore Colts, beat the old Browns, which is the Baltimore Ravens, and the new Browns got the shit kicked out of them by the old Browns.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, what? And then the Ravens play the Steelers at noon tomorrow. So the Ravens are going to roll over the Steelers because Steelers' offense is trash. And Kenny Pickett, their starting quarterback, I don't even think is going to play.
New guy.
Yeah.
Hello.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, who's that?
Hello.
Oh, it's the missus.
Yeah, she was saying hi to you. I was just.
Hello, Miss Sanron.
Hello.
Hello.
She won't get on camera. I keep trying to get her to let me post nudes and stuff so we can make extra money. She keeps telling me no. I'm about to sell pictures of her feet.
I remember that time you were trying to pimp her out with the bikini.
She won't do it, man. I keep telling her it's extra income. You got big boobs. Come on. It works out.
It's a proven fact. When a female gets on a YouTube channel, that YouTube channel usually blows up.
Instant.
Yeah.
Like if I put her on camera right now, even with her ugly ass little bun in her hair right now, I bet you she'll get you at least 10 more viewers.
Like deer meat for dinner, he's got over 3 million subs. He's got a blonde-headed wife that goes diving all the time in a skimpy bikini. Lobster dive.
I think a lot of people, when Scotty does his stream on Sunday mornings, his wife don't come on there too much anymore. He still gets like 20 people. But, you know, Scotty's wife, when she pops on there, a lot of more people come on to that channel. And I said she should have her own channel, but she don't want to do any of that stuff. I'm like, all she got to do is sit there and wave. You know? But it goes back to guys like boobs. That's just the general gist of the whole thing.
I'm starting to get the feeling, Elvis, that like the Lions must have hurt your feeling. Like you must have had like money bet on a game or something. The Lions came in there and just like absolutely destroyed the Vikings, and you must have lost some money or something because you really got it out for the Lions. It's okay. You're gonna lose both games. Just know it.
He said Barry Sanders. I got to move the laptop. Hopefully you don't hear the alien noise. All right.
Is that your tractor, Elvis?
Elvis lives in the middle of Graceland with a farm.
No, if that's his tractor, Elvis, can I have some money? I mean, you're paid, bro. That's more than a Bentley, isn't it? Let me get some money. Let me.
Elvis's favorite player, number 20,
Barry Sanders.
It's not his rookie card, but it's his second year. I have the rookie card somewhere. It's his
I don't
favorite
have any
play.
more of my cards, man. When my mom passed away and we lost all the fucking storage shit, I don't have any of my stuff from my
I used to have my dad's cards from the 70s, and then I don't know what happened to it. They got thrown out
some of
somehow.
my uncle's comic books. That's about it. I don't have none of my stuff. I used to have a bunch of Gordie Howe cards and fucking Michael Jordan cards. I went around when Magic Johnson, when they first announced that he got HIV, I went around and bought every fucking Magic Johnson card I could find. So I had a bunch of them.
In honor of Elvis's team getting shit kicked out of them yesterday, tomorrow, or whatever day it is, we're gonna pay homage to the great John Stenerud, who, by the way, was a Chief.
Which, you know what though? In Elvis's defense, at least his team got to see what a victory felt like before they get their asses kicked again by the Chiefs.
Yeah. And I got to root for the Chiefs because Mahomes is my starting fantasy quarterback. I got to. If Mrs. Walltown comes up in here, she's a Packers fan. I used to have a Packers fan that followed me on my Saints channel. And he's a diehard Packers fan, but he's like, I root for the Saints until we play the Packers. And he would come up, and he was a nice guy. I never had a problem with him, but he would always come up on there, and he goes, yeah, Green Bay's playing so-and-so. He goes, we're going to get the ass kicked out of us, but I like Aaron Rodgers. And I just started talking to him. He always would say, I wish we had Drew Brees on the roster.
My uncle lived in Wisconsin. We would call each other every time the Lions and Green Bay played, and we talk shit to each other the whole game.
My cousin used to live in La Crosse, which is where in the 90s, Saints training camp used to be in La Crosse, Wisconsin, when Jim Mora was the coach, because it would be like in the 60s.
Elvis, I'm sorry to cut you off, Phil guy, but Elvis,
go ahead.
You should know this by now, man. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll tell you, congratulations. Your team beats my team. Okay, congratulations. I just don't see it happening.
Now, I guess I'll show a Vikings card, just because.
I told Elvis, true or false? Was I or was I not among one of the first ones to tell you congratulations when your team won?
His team barely beat a winless Panthers team.
It
barely.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. A W is a W. Don't go, hey, you say that shit all the time. A W is a W.
I say that, but he was talking shit about my team, saying we barely beat the Panthers. A W is a W. It don't matter none.
Yeah.
I gotta pull out. Where the hell did I put that? I gotta pull out the MasterCard. I put it somewhere, but I don't know where.
But the thing about the Lions is, like, I don't feel I'm going to eat my words. The Lions are that good, and even with our players being injured, we got so much depth on our team. We're fine. We're fine. I'm in a way not worried, but in a way I'm a little worried. But it seems like we play good when we have our rookies or people filling in anyway. So I think we'll be all right.
I think y'all will beat the. I think y'all will beat the Panthers. I'm pretty confident. Oh, hell, my back is killing me.
Yeah, but a lot of teams nowadays, they can start strong, but they can't end strong.
Yep. And then you got some that'll start off 0-4 and then just run the table.
Mm-hmm.
King Griffey Jr. says, the Vikings suck, yo.
He talking about OJ. Do you see that? He said the Lions ain't been in the playoffs since OJ.
Even Ted Williams says the Vikings suck. Vikings suck, yo. So
it's okay.
I don't know.
Hey,
1994. Elvis, at the end of the year, when the Lions make the playoffs and the Vikings are sitting home, I'm not going to say a word. I'm going to let Zanron come on panel and just do his thing and gloat. I'm going to let him do his thing. I'm going to be like, okay, Elvis, you earned this. I might just do a live stream, let Zanron jump on the panel, and I go watch TV for an hour.
No, I'll be humble about it, man. It's all good. It's all good.
Ted Williams or the King Griffey? Because I only got like 60 or 70 views on this thing. I thought I was gonna get more, but it's a PSA 8.
Unfortunately, Phil guy,
Hmm?
I get to talk shit to you first though, because we
Why
play
is
you
that?
guys. Because we play you guys December 3rd. We don't even play Minnesota until Christmas Eve, and then again on the January 7th.
Well, we play the Vikings first, and then we play the Falcons, and then we play the Lions. So, we're going to have bragging rights when we beat Burt Cousins.
Because we got, look, I even got my picks right here on my fridge right here.
Where's the schedule? Hold on, let me find the.
I'm sorry, Cousins is a joke.
Yeah, that's why we call him Burt, because he hasn't earned the name Kirk yet. See? There we go. Where's the. Oh, there it is. My cousin is a realtor, and she sends. That's her. She sends the schedule out. So we got Minnesota, then a bye week, so we get the gloat. Then Atlanta, and then Troy. But we got to go play Minnesota. See, so we play the Patriots, then the Texans, then the Jaguars on Thursday, then the Colts. I mean, we got an easy schedule. Then, we sit there and we play. The Giants suck. The Panthers. The Rams are actually playing good. I that might be a loss, honestly. They're all clicking. But it's
we play them before we play you.
Elvis's greatest stat, despite his team getting ready to be 1-4, his greatest stat is Cousins leads the NFL in passing yards, which really doesn't mean a lot considering he's behind most of the time. When you're behind in games, you're going to throw for 400 or 500 yards because you're trying to catch up.
Hey, Elvis, while you're talking stats, who has the number 1 defense right now in the league?
I know the Saints are like number 5 or 6.
I'm fucking waiting to hear it. Well, see it. Who has the number 1 defense right now? Oh, the Lions.
I don't know. I haven't looked it up, but I'm guessing Lions.
Look it up. It's the Lions.
I know the Saints are 5th or 6th overall.
Yeah, I was going to say the Saints are top 5, something like that.
I think they were 5th before last week's game. I think they probably.
San Francisco's overrated. They haven't played no good teams yet.
There you go. That's my take on it. Dallas is going to expose San Francisco. I have a feeling. I didn't beat the shit out of the Patriots. Come on. Dallas is good. People shit on Dallas Cowgirls. They're good.
Eagles, everybody thinks the Eagles are something. The Eagles ain't as good as they was last year. They'll do okay.
What's that, Raging?
I don't know. It seems to be Dallas can't solve the 49ers problem. 49ers always walk all over them.
That might be the case. I mean, they may play off. I don't know. I'm not a professional picker, but I just got to take the points on Dallas because I was talking to this guy on Twitch named The Animal. He is a Cowboys fan. He actually named his daughter Dallas. That's how diehard he is. And I was giving him a lot of shit on the Cowboys. Everybody gives me shit. I said, I think the Cowboys will pull a victory over the Niners. It's not going to be like a blowout. It might be a 3-point victory. Then again, the 49ers might beat the living shit out of you never know what's on any given day. You never. Now, where is this game going to be? Dallas or San Francisco? That's the question. If it's in San Francisco, I think San Francisco pulls it out. If it's in Dallas, I think Dallas has it. Because if you're playing in San Francisco with that field, you can't kick field goals. They're just not – field goals are just not conducive in Levi Stadium. That wind's going to take that field goal and just rip, and that's it. Meanwhile, in Dallas, you might be able to kick a field goal, but the AT&T billboard's going to fall on your head.
Yeah.
It's like when the Saints, Ray Guy used to punt the football, used to hit the gondola in the Superdome. There are punters that hit the AT&T thing. There's dents in it.
I think the very first game they played in that stadium, that damn thing was hit by a kick.
Yeah. They actually raised it. But them punters can kick pretty good. But they had to raise the one in the Superdome because Ray Guy would be like, he'd tell his coach, I bet you $100 I can hit that gondola. He did it in the Pro Bowl one year. He told the coach, he goes, I'm hitting that goddamn gondola, which is out of bounds and the ball dies at the 50-yard line back in the old rules. I don't know how AT&T rules are, but I think they raised it though, but one of the games last week, the Sky Cam broke. It might have been during the Saints game. The Sky Cam broke, and they had to take 10 minutes and fix the Sky Cam on Fox. People were like, huh?
What all games are tomorrow? Who all's playing? I know you got Kansas City versus Vikings, which Kansas is going to win that.
The Broncos play. Oh, jeez. Let me look it up. Hold on.
My picks.
I'll look it up. I don't have any money to bet you, Elvis, and besides, I don't really have an interest in San Francisco and Dallas. I think the Broncos Raiders again.
If I had to, I would say, look, if I had to, I wanted, who did I pick to, I think I picked 49ers to win.
You're against the spread. Let's see.
I can't remember. That's why they call it dope, children.
Damn, Kershaw gave up 6 runs in the damn first inning. Bama won, but then Saban's talking about they're sloppy. Well, that's good.
Titans play tomorrow, too?
Probably. It's set on college football. Wait a minute. I got to get to the NFL.
People sleeping on the Titans, man. Titans going to surprise some people this year.
Oh, the Pelicans season starts pretty soon. Okay.
Elvis said, if San Francisco wins, you give me that Ted Williams code.
We don't pay attention to Elvis half the time. He's just that. Give me $300, you can have it.
Elvis's team has to
okay, let's see.
In a row before we can take them.
Okay, the Jaguars play the Bills. That's an 8:30 game in London. The Texans play the Falcons at noon. That Texans gonna beat the shit out. Of course, Saints play Patriots. Panthers play the Lions, obviously. Titans play the Colts. That's a noon game. Giants play the Dolphins. The Ravens play the Steelers. Eagles play the Rams. 3:05. Fox.
Hold on, you went too fast for me. I'm high, man. Slow it down. Go back.
Okay, I'll start over.
Zan Ryan's in chillax mode.
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot he's vision impaired right now, or whatever you want to call it.
You see, I'm like Oriental right now.
Yeah. All right. The Saints play the Patriots. I'm gonna slow this down.
Saints
the Jaguars.
Okay.
The Jaguars play the Bills.
Time out. I'm gonna see if I can remember my calls. I believe I went with your team for that game.
I would hope you did.
I believe I did. Okay, the next game.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what's your other picks?
You gotta tell me the next game.
Oh, okay. Let me go back to the screen. The Jaguars play the Bills at 8:30 in the morning. That's the London game.
I picked the Bills for that one.
Well, obviously. All right. Okay. The Texans play the Falcons.
I actually picked the Falcons, I believe. I think they're going to upset them.
That doesn't happen because the Falcons suck. All right. We know what you picked with the Panthers Lions. We already know that. We can skip that one. The Titans play the Colts.
I think the Titans are going to win that game.
Probably. Okay, the Giants play the Dolphins in Miami.
Dolphins are going to smash the shit out of the Giants.
All right. Oh, one of these ads just went off. I hate ads. Okay. But the Ravens played at Steelers.
Okay, Ravens are going to beat the Steelers.
Of course. Eagles play at the Rams.
I think the Rams are going to beat the Eagles.
Don't know about that one. Eagles are 4-0. That might happen. The Rams are playing pretty good, and I do have Puka on my fantasy team. I have the 2 wide receivers and their running back. But once again, Stafford screwed me last week. That's 2 weeks in a row. I lost the game because of Stafford. So
yeah, but Stafford and Kupp will be on the field together, and they'll be okay. So Rams are going to win.
The Bengals are at the Cardinals.
I think the Bengals will take that.
Yeah. Okay, this is the clusterfuck pick. The Jets are at the Broncos.
I think the Broncos will probably beat the Jets.
Russell Wilson is better. Of course, the Chiefs and the Vikings. We all know the Chiefs are going to win that game. That's a CBS game, so I can watch that. That game, the Saints is on CBS tomorrow, so that means Paramount. That means I can watch after the Pats. I can watch the Vikings get their ass whooped. All right, so we good there. The Sunday night game is, of course, the Cowboys and the 49ers.
And I think I picked 49ers for that. But that's going to be a close game.
What to? Just visit in a special.
Damn it, ads! Quiet ads!
Who it is? Well, it's just
Every time I move this thing around, the ads pop up. Okay. Of course, I'm picking the Bears to beat the Commanders because I can do that.
That already happened, and I got that one wrong. I picked the Bears.
And Monday night, it's the Packers and the Raiders.
Packers and the Raiders. I think Packers are going to beat the Raiders.
Oh yeah, that's a gimme. So let's see. We agreed on almost every single thing. Elvis picked the shitty team in every category. He picked literally. I think he picked the opposite of what Zanron said in every pick, except the Ravens. I think he just picked the exact opposite just to piss Zanron off, which won't matter because
Elvis is my Joe Biden, and I'm his Donald Trump.
Oh man!
Welcome to Biden's America, folks. Where shit's broken and it's accepted as broken.
Well, you will have nothing and be happy and eat the bugs.
Is Elvis walking into the wall too? You have the right stairs and you have the left stairs. Why do you go backwards? I saw the thing where Trump was like, I don't get this guy. You have stairs on the right, you have stairs on the left. He turns around and walks to the wall. Do we really need this guy?
You know what? I got a thumbnail. My old lady showed it to me. I used it as a thumbnail for one of my videos. It says, "Don't trip on me," and it's Joe Biden tripping up the little fucking stairs going onto the plane.
Which time? He's done it 3 or 4 times already.
I know, but it was a cool meme. He's done up like the "Don't tread on me" flag.
Oh,
So I was like,
you
oh,
could
yeah.
do like the Police song. Don't trip on me.
But
Put it in music.
here's a testimony from a Marine's wife. Okay, this is a Marine's wife.
Yeah.
I sat, as did millions of other Americans, and watched as the government underwent a peaceful transition of power yesterday. At first, I felt a swell of pride and patriotism while Joe Biden took his oath of office. However, all that pride quickly vanished as I later watched 21 Marines in full dress uniforms with shiny rifles fire 21 gun salute to the president. It was then I realized how far America's military had deteriorated. Every one of them missed that bastard.
I know. You think the money we paying these people, they would have got him once. Come on now.
1 out of 21 would have got his ass.
Go for the kneecaps. I'm going to bring that up in Scotty's in the morning. I'm telling him, get your wife on the panel so we can do, once in a blue moon she pops up. But
Marine's supposed to be sharpshooters.
yeah. Well, Sunday stream, it's Scotty and Rainey, but she's never on the damn stream. But a lot of times Scotty, he'll start talking about stuff and he'll get on the topic. He's like, I don't talk about politics, but a lot of times that's what he starts talking about. And then we start talking about this, and I'm like, yeah, remember the time when Sleepy Joe tripped off Air Force One? Good times, bro.
falling up the stairs, not down the stairs. He fell up the stairs.
Gravity is in reverse. That's why I think he's an
blamed it
alien.
on a golf ball. There was a golf course nearby at that time when he fell up the stairs, and there was 3 golfers, and it was like, let's get that bastard. And they
Normally when you fall, you go.
3 balls hit the president. The third one
Normally
made
when
him
you
trip
fall,
up the stairs.
You go downwards. This sumbitch is falling, and he's going up. Like, wait a minute.
Golf
Gravity,
ball raising him up.
he's so old. He's so old that gravity is reverse time and space-time continuum on his ass. You know he fought in the Civil War, right? Private Button.
That corn
He threw himself in a
pop
grenade.
dude.
And then he said, I was there during the moonwalk thing.
He
with
probably
Armstrong
staged it.
walking on the moon.
He probably said, yes, I was there. I'm the one that put the fake footprints. Hey, good Lord.
He
You know,
was
I wonder who Biden roots for. Who's his football team? I know he lives in Delaware. I get that, but like, who's his football team? He probably doesn't know at this point in time. He probably doesn't know what football is. He's like, oh, I met that senator, Joe Football. I remember him.
The commander. I'm a commander in chief, so I'll go for the commander.
Joe Biden got the Purple Heart in the Revolutionary War. How did he earn it? He said, "Here, George, it's all on you. I'm going home, buddy." He said, "Here you go. You in charge, son."
Come on, man.
No, he left Hunter in
Eagles
charge.
fan.
It's the smartest guy he knows.
You'd think he'd be a Redskins or Commanders fan, considering he's in Washington, D.C., but he doesn't know he's in Washington.
He's high like eagle shit.
There's something.
He's higher than eagle shit.
Well, even his wife is tired of him. She kissed the fucking vice president's husband.
You seen that shit? That was fucked
Yeah.
up. I mean, sorry.
I didn't see that, but that's weird.
Dude, she did. Right, the camera got it. Like, yeah, he ain't lying.
She might be
And-
catching
and-
some of the dementia.
And Kamala's just standing there up on the podium like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, I do be wondering. Like, they're probably into some weird, freaky shit.
She's like, "Hell, is this how I gotta earn to be president?" Okay, I guess
already
we
know how
switching
to
couples.
earn.
Okay, I guess we switching partners here.
Hills Up Harris. Come on, man. You don't get a nickname like that out of nowhere.
That's a dude. I'm telling you, that is a dude. You can't say otherwise. If that is a dude.
Turtleneck, man. It's like,
It's hiding the Adam's apple.
no, it looks like a reptilian's throat or something, like a kimono dragon neck. I can't.
She might be a reptilian. You know, reptilians are a thing. Scotty wrote a book on reptilians. I'm telling you, there are reptilians walking this earth. You know, a lot of them are in government. They found blow in the White House. Yeah, Richard Nixon left some in the Oval Office from the 70s. They were redoing the
You remember when it was such a horrible thing that Clinton smoked weed, but it's okay that Biden's blowing lines?
Wow, of course. Times. Clinton damn near got impeached for a blowjob. Nowadays, they would applaud you for that. Great job, Mr. President. Way to go.
Shit, that's all you did, bro? Shit, okay, cool.
The only reason Clinton got in trouble is because look at Monica Lewinsky. She's not exactly a famous model.
Have you ever seen the pictures on Hunter's laptop?
Have I ever seen what?
The pictures?
Of what? Hunter smoking?
No, everything with Joe Biden butt naked, Hunter butt naked, and the prostitute.
I don't think I want to see that particular picture. I would go blind.
Dude, they're doing some fucked up shit, and
I'm sure they did find blow in the White House.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
who
they
put it
found
there?
that a month and a half ago.
they found that a long time ago.
Yeah, 2 months ago. 2 months ago, they found some cocaine.
I can tell you this: the
It was
White
on a
House.
tour. Somebody on a tour, White House tour, found it.
Well, the White House was gutted in 1945. So anything before, and they took the gutted remains of the White House. It's buried under some playground in Washington, D.C. You can look it up. They renovated the White House. So anything before 1945 is gone. So that's all like modern stuff. So, you know, they open up a panel. Hey, look, it's some weed. But first of all, how would they get weed in the White House or a blow? How would they get it in? Because they search people. So it had to come in one way. You know,
they were high as fuck the night of the 4th of July when they were on the balcony watching the fireworks. They were all
Sleepy Joe's like, y'all want to see some fireworks? Hold on 1 minute. Give me that nuclear code.
They were all sweaty and everything. If you looked at Hunter and everything, he's like, like, what the fuck, bro? Calm down, man. Shit.
He did that cocaine.
Cocaine, hell of a drug. Who said that? Rick James? Cocaine's hell of a drug.
Jim, not Jim. Jay Hickman. Jay Hickman.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Jay Hickman. He said, cocaine, that's an Indian word for you got too much fucking money.
I never understood that shit. Drink a pot of coffee, you'll be okay.
Yeah. You know, Chicago in
I
Indian
drink 3
terms.
pots a day sometimes. I drank 3 pots today. Or no, that was yesterday.
That's
2
crazy.
pots today.
Chicago
I
means
don't know.
rotten trash.
I get that crick, that mouth crick doing meth, crack, or not crack.
Is he crying?
Who's praying?
He's fucking
Frank.
crying.
Who?
I can't show it because it's his YouTube channel, but that Steve guy from fucking Agenda TV, Agenda Free TV on YouTube.
Don't know.
I have no idea who that is, but I don't know.
Steve got
People.
on YouTube. I have sinned.
Well, I'm watching it because I'm watching all the attacks on Israel and shit right now.
Hallelujahs.
I have sinned. That
Praise.
who was it? Lunch at Charlie G. He's one of them guys in Lafayette at the Lafayette radio station, KVOL or whatever it was. He did Lunch at Charlie G's. He called the AAA motel, or not AAA, that motel that Jimmy Swagger got caught at. And they answered the phone. And he said, "Yes, I have a wake up. This is AAA answering service. I have a wake up call for Jimmy Swagger. Click, live on the air, buddy."
Be like, he's dead by now.
That's when Jimmy Swagger, a couple days after, that it all came out, after the conspiracy, or whatever came out.
Where was that?
It was all big news. New Orleans.
Oh, he was down here. Oh.
Yeah, Jimmy Swagger got caught. Jimmy Swagger got caught in the New Orleans hotel with that prostitute. I have sinned. He got them cheap.
Probably Hotel Monteleone. Yeah, probably the one in the quarter.
But that radio station, the DJ on the KVOL in Lafayette, he got on there. He said, "Yeah, this AAA answering service. Have a wake up call for Jimmy Swagger."
I'm surprised Walton and Johnson didn't jump on that.
Where is it?
I wasn't listening to back in that time it was Stevens and Pruitt, so it wouldn't have been Walton and Johnson. Well, yeah, I mean Walton and Johnson was somewhere, but they wasn't on 92.3.
What year was this? Because if this Walton and Johnson was on B97, and then they got into a feud, so for like 2 or 3 years they wasn't doing a radio show in the late 90s, early 90s. They were on different stations. But Walton and Johnson still around.
Stevens and Pruitt was on 92.3 back then.
Oh.
And then when they got kicked out of the New Orleans part for saving that girl in the studio, so-called saving the girl, it didn't really happen. But they got kicked off of that New Orleans station via satellite from Houston. Because Stevens and Pruitt were from Houston. And then they go to New Orleans, like for Mardi Gras and whatever else. They'd switch stations. Then they were live from New Orleans via to Houston because a buddy of mine lived across the street from Pruitt's house. The guy I used to work with. And see him drive up every day. When we off of work, we'd see old Pruitt's drive up in his condo over there.
A lot of the New Orleans DJs are in Houston. Rod Ryan, who was in Houston, New Orleans for a while, he's in Houston. Walton and Johnson's still in Houston. Of course, Walton passed away 10 years ago of brain cancer. So Steve Johnson's still going with that guy that does a show on Houston, Kenny, his producer, Kenny Webster, who does the stuff. If you haven't looked up Kenny Webster on YouTube, he literally shits on Biden every day. I mean, he talks the damn truth. He's on there, and he'll do like 20 minutes, and he'll be like, okay, what did Biden do today to screw up America? Let's go down. Let's do the rundown. And he'll just be like talking about, mostly it's about Texas stuff. But Zanron needs to start a Twitch. Well, Elvis, you said you wasn't going to do one, and you did. So, I mean, we got you to the dark side.
Why do I need to start a Twitch?
I think we can get Zanron to the dark side. There's cookies and punch.
Unless they're paying me $16 an hour, like that one other one you were talking about.
Kick. Yeah.
Oh,
well,
Elvis, check this out. I've been
Jimmy Swaggart scandal was in 1988.
I'm probably going to do this later.
They would
for
be
you.
97.
Can you see that, Elvis? Can you see who I play next?
He's playing the Vikings. Beat his
I'll do
ass.
that. I'll do that later for you tonight, Elvis, if you want to tune in later.
Oh, I got a thing from last year, the year before, when I played Madden and I put Saints Vikings. I beat the living crap out of him, and Elvis goes, "That's not real," or something. He made a comment. I said, "It is real." And then we wound up beating the shit out of the Vikings. I said, "See, told you." I might do that again this year. I got to switch my TVs around, but I'm going to run up the score.
Play it on easy. He's like, you always play it on easy. Even when I played it on all Madden, I still smashed.
Zanron plays rookie level.
See?
What's wrong with rookie level? Hey,
Madden, it doesn't matter.
You know what he's trying to do? You know what he's trying to do, Elvis? He's trying to keep up with the Vikings. The Vikings play at a rookie level, so he's trying to even the playing field.
I know.
That's all. You can't discriminate there by him playing all Madden and your team's rookie. I mean, that's like a peewee team playing the NFL team. I mean, there's no contest there. You know,
a high school or a junior high peewee team.
Maybe. Shit, there's some high schools in Louisiana that's better than the NFL teams right now.
John Curtis.
John Curtis.
Oak Grove, North Louisiana.
Even though John Curtis lost last night, but they still good. You know, John Curtis wins championships every goddamn year. I think last year they lost 2 games and they still won a championship. They don't lose more than 2 games a year. This is going back to like the late 70s or early 70s. JT Curtis has been the coach since like 71 or 72 or something. Because he's on Friday Night Football every Friday night down here. So I see him right after. That's why John Curtis plays most of their games they play most of their games on Saturdays instead of Fridays like most high schools do. Sometimes they play on Sundays. You know, because he does
a seedy motel in Jefferson Parish.
Oh, yeah. Jefferson's like Jefferson Parish is about 45 minutes away, I think.
Yeah, that's down by Booty and Paradis and all that.
Yeah. I haven't been out in Jefferson in a while, but yeah.
Jefferson Parish is just south of New Orleans.
Yeah. Booty, Paradis.
I know. I'm a half an hour from New Orleans.
Highway 9.
I grew up in Jefferson Parish. Yeah.
I hadn't been down there in a while. I grew up in the parish. That's all I got to say. The parish. I ain't got to say much of what we're talking about. If you're from Louisiana, know where the
parish is a Vols parish.
See, my aunt says that shit too. I go, no, the parish is Chalmette. That's what we talk about. So that's my parish. That's right. St. Bernard's where Isleños.
That might be the parish on the southeast side, south side on this side. The parish is the Paul's parish because it's they say they have the French down pat, Paul's parish. Their French is a little different than the way southern, like Vermilion parish,
Yeah.
Paul's parish is broken with the Indian language, okay? Mm-hmm. And Vermilion parish is not because there's no Indians down there. I think they had some tribes and stuff, but their language didn't intermingle with the French like a Vols parish because they had a lot of tribes in the Vol parish. They had a lot of Indians over there when the French got
got them over there. They run the Paragon.
Yeah.
Tunica Biloxi. They run the damn Paragon.
Tunica Biloxi tribe, yeah.
I got some Paragon coins here. Yeah, that's who.
Hey, they got a town right down Elton down the road from me, to the west of me. That's
where the Paragon is. That land where the Paragon is, they own that subdivision behind where the RV park is. They own all of that. Then they got the Burger King on the right. They own the Burger King. Then they got they were trying to buy the McDonald's on the left. And next to McDonald's is the cemetery. So they were trying to get that too.
Yeah, they got that tax. They don't pay all them taxes like.
Well, they didn't close. They didn't close when the whole thing got shut down. They stayed open for 2 or 3 weeks while everybody went shut down. And the state of Louisiana made them shut down. Even though Louisiana, they're on their sovereign territory. They are not told
Yeah,
what
they're sovereign nation. Yeah,
they're not
sovereign
told
land.
what to do. But the governor was like, "You need to shut down." So they decided to shut down for 2 or 3 weeks because my aunt had to get unemployment because they wouldn't pay her. So she had to go get unemployment for like 3 or 4 weeks, whatever. Then they reopened again. But when they reopened, they cut the staff down like in half. So like literally, my aunt was doing like 5 things at once. Like now she's a backup manager. Like some days she gets paid for a manager, some she doesn't. She don't even want to do it, but it's like they won't hire anybody. It's like, okay, well, we got 6 people, you're doing it. But she's in like a booth, like a call thing. She's got her own office by herself. So she literally sits in that office all day. Just plays because she don't go out on the floor. Well, she goes on the floor somewhat, but I mean, it ain't too bad, but let's see. Elvis says Xanron must be breathing in that secondhand smoke. Well, secondhand smoke's better than firsthand smoke most of the time.
No, we're talking about you. You must be sucking in that secondhand smoke in Xanron.
Oh, me. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said. Oh.
You so high.
Well, considering Xanron's 1,200 miles away, maybe more. I don't know.
Right under you, and that smoke's rising up to you.
I got that gas. What can I say?
I think that smoke will go to Canada first.
It would.
If Skipper pops in here, I'm going to say
own weed fields in Canada. when Canada was on fire, people in Detroit and all that, they were getting high from the marijuana fields burning.
Fucking wish.
Probably. It's right there. What's that? Ontario, Windsor, or whatever that body of water is. You just why do you have
Detroit,
to
right north of Xanron is old Detroit. That's Canada right there. French Canada.
Yeah, you don't need a passport. Just swim that body of water and you're in Canadian land.
So look, unless you were, I don't believe the shit that they were showing on the news, because I'm here in Detroit and it was not red or that smoky during those wildfires. And my son is in New York, and he even told me where he was at in New York, it wasn't red and all smoky like that. So I don't know what the media is talking about.
They just make
Depends
up
on where
shit.
you was in New York, because we have a friend that in New York. He's in Elmira. Okay, which is more upstate New York, and they had all that smoke from Canada over there when Canada was on fire.
I mean, it was hazy. Don't get me wrong. You could see it was smoky, but it wasn't all red and apocalyptic looking like what they showed on the news. No, it was.
Oh, that was in New York City. That's all the exhaust fumes and all that mixed in with all that crap, probably.
Yeah. And my son, he came back from Iraq. He's still in New York. He's been there since January, and he was like,
"Is he in the city or he's in the upstate or out the country?"
I'm not exactly sure. He's on their base up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think he'll be in the city then. In New York City proper per se, Brooklyn, the boroughs.
Finish his time out there until August. He'll be in New York until August. He already did his deployment. He was going to do another deployment, but for medical reasons, his back and shit, they ain't going to let him deploy again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that'll
Is he a
definitely get you.
paratrooper?
What's that?
Is he in airborne? Is he a paratrooper?
No, it's just before he even joined the service. That boy's been playing football since he's came out of his mother. You know what I mean? So it's been hard on him.
He had a messed up back when he went in.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
I'm surprised they took it.
Boot camp.
They didn't take me because my back was
He blew out.
crooked than a politician. They didn't take me. I was 4F.
Did you hear me, Cajun? He broke
What?
both of his kneecaps during boot camp.
Whoa.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Yeah. So he's had.
Well, they had to discharge him then.
Well, no,
No.
he actually healed there. They let him stay. They let him finish. He went and did his deployment over in Iraq. He got his combat badge. He's seen war. He knows what's up. And he came back. And he's in.
See, my brother got hurt.
He finishes up his time.
Was
My
he a
brother got hurt in
corporal
boot
or-
camp.
He's
And
Army.
they just sent him home.
Is he a corporal or what?
Uh,
Private?
yeah. They wanted
Yeah.
him to. They wanted him to do other things, and he was unsure if he was even going to resign. But like before he found out about his back, they dangled a fat bonus in front of his face to redeploy, and he was going to take that. So he had to pass his medical. And during his medical, they found out that his back's pretty fucked up, and he's going to need surgery.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was supposed to have 2 major surgeries already, but they canceled my consultation when we had that ice storm a few years ago. When we had that ice storm up in North Louisiana, all the interstate was closed from Alexander all the way up to Shreveport. In fact, below Alexander, the interstate was closed, so nobody could travel on the road. So they called and canceled.
I
Which that
remember
would have
that.
been a 3-hour drive for me.
Was that around
One way.
Christmas?
Yeah,
That was around
I think so. Yeah.
Well,
because
they
yeah, I think that was around
Now,
Christmas because I usually go to my aunt's around Christmas and I
now
couldn't
this
go
is a few years
because
back. This was about
because
3 or 4 years ago.
yeah,
they
I always
told
go.
him
I
3
think
years ago.
71 was closed.
they told him they'll let him deploy again if he was willing to get the surgery, but he don't want to get the surgery through the military and have to take the time to heal up and everything before he gets to deploy. So they're more than likely just going to have to discharge him on a medical.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah.
Have Uncle Sam pay for that surgery. They pay for it all.
They will. They
Well,
will. Even
they
though when they cut him loose, they will.
He don't want the surgery period, and like he's already planning on for when he gets when he gets done. He like next year he's gonna be at my other kid's high school coaching the football team. So my youngest son will be playing football for my oldest son, as the coach. So that'd be kind of cool.
Oh, okay.
So
You're gonna have to get something done with his back. He's gonna get worse over time.
yeah, but I mean I don't blame him. He don't want the surgery, but hey.
At least go to a chiropractor or something to straighten it out.
He's been doing a lot of mixed martial arts and shit, trying to strengthen it just naturally. Because he like when he got hurt and he hurt his knees, he put on a lot of weight, and since he put on a lot of weight, he's feeling it. You know what I mean? So he's been hitting the gym and he's been trying to get back in better shape and strengthen up his body the natural way. He don't want to go surgery,
Right.
but if he has to, then he will.
Well, what branch was he in?
He was in the Army.
Oh, okay. Because my brother went through boot camp. I don't remember if it was Army or Navy. I know he went to Fort Hood. I think that's in South Carolina, or the Fort Bragg, or one of them. He's in South Carolina, and he got hurt during boot camp. They were doing the thing where you put the, you carry all the duffel bags on your back, 100 pounds, 200 pounds, whatever it is. And the drill
Fort Hood is
instructor,
Texas.
the drill instructor was telling him something, and the drill instructor kind of lost his balance and bumped into my brother. My brother tripped over a tree trunk and broke his foot in boot camp, and they sent his ass home the next day and said, "Nope, you're done, gone."
When my son first went in, he went in for artillery, and he was supposed to, when he was getting deployed, supposed to be in the mountains of Syria, like safe. You know what I mean? And then they switched it up and they made him infantry and had him kicking indoors in Iraq. And then they put him on a base there, Air Force base, and they made it to where he was shooting down drones. And like, I don't know if you guys remember, it was probably about a year and a half ago, this little story came out on the news about, terrorists they dropped a couple missiles and some mortars on a U.S. base over in Iraq.
I heard about that.
That's when that happened.
Damn. Good thing he survived.
Well, that's why he got his combat badge.
Yeah.
He survived. They didn't. So it's okay.
Sucks that people gotta die, but I mean.
No, I much like your son, I from 2008 to 2012, I was in the Army. I retired staff sergeant. Reason why I had to retire because of my back and dislocated my shoulder.
My back's killing me now. That's just but Staff sergeant. That means you got to yell at people, right?
Yeah. Pretty much platoon shit. Yeah.
Oh, were you gunny sergeant then?
No, I was in charge of multiple soldiers, but
Oh,
not gunny.
Yeah, he
I
wasn't.
wasn't.
He
I'm
I,
always
wasn't.
thinking of.
I wasn't. I
drill
wasn't
sergeant.
Marines.
He wasn't a
Oh.
drill sergeant.
I get those
No.
mixed up. I always think Lee Ermey, you know, the Full Metal Jacket, and I always think of him. He was a gunnery
Yeah.
sergeant.
Full Metal Jacket. That was Marine Corps.
Oh, I get confused with my branches. I have to apologize. I can't. Navy, Army, Air. I get them all mixed up.
So then that's familiar to you then.
It's an X.
Cross swords.
Oh, looks like an X.
You should know what that is. Hold on, let me show the
I have no idea.
No, I'm
Raging.
talking about, oh boy, mountain.
Oh, he would know. Yeah.
Mountain. And then he knows this, right? You should know what this is, right?
Well, I can't really look at it right now, but yeah. I'm driving an 80,000-pound rig down the road.
Oh, that definitely makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't tell us you were driving.
Yeah,
I mean, I know
see everything going by.
Honestly, I'm not even paying attention with it. I know he does drive. I get that, but I honestly was not even paying attention.
I didn't know that.
There was two Red Cross knives, swords.
It was blue and the swords were red.
Yes.
And then
Two
something
red
said
swords.
blue mountain.
Mountain.
And then mountain on a separate patch on the top.
If I remember correctly, that should be Mountain Brigade.
There you go.
Back in my day.
You know the motto?
Fuck, it's been so long, it's not even
All
funny.
that you can be.
Yeah. I was trying to find my son's shirt. I can't remember exactly what it was. Like I'm not really good remembering their ranks and everything. I can't keep up with that shit. My kid be talking to me about all that, and it sounds like he's speaking Chinese to me sometimes. I'm like, what? Yeah.
I finished up with the first out of Riley.
Not too bad.
Nah.
Don't know what it is, but it's always a good thing that you serve our country.
What, First Infantry?
Oh, I guess that's just the regular stuff.
Big Red 1? You ever heard of that one?
Oh yeah, Lee Marvin.
I don't know.
That's what we called it anyway.
Yeah, Big Red One. That was they had a movie about it. Lee Marvin was a star in World War II.
Mm-hmm.
Not too bad, yeah.
Remember
I know who the actor is for sure.
Who's that? Wasn't there a movie made after some sniper that like took out some dude because he seen his
Chris Kyle
cigarette? No. This is like older than that. It was like back in like Vietnam or something. Like the guy shot the guy through his scope because he seen the glare of.
Oh yeah, that's
then,
I read something about that not long ago. A friend of mine sent me that documentary thing on it, and I forget the guy's name. He's oh crap. He started when he was real young, and he was a sniper. He's the most famous sniper of all time.
yeah, he got like 2 confirmed kills of sending the bullet right through their scope of their gun.
Yeah, one that I know of.
I think Chris Kyle took that title away from him though.
I don't think so.
For the deadliest sniper in the military.
Isn't it that when I can't think of his name, but he's black dude now. Doesn't he hold that title now?
I don't know.
Usually see him on what is that, Demolition Ranch or whatever he comes on there. That dude's a real good sniper now.
Is that the guy that took out Bin Laden?
No. Did we actually?
That was SEAL Team 6.
Oh, I've heard the name before. I don't know what.
I'm still not exactly sure we took out Bin Laden. I mean, You know, he did work for us back in the 80s.
There's another conspiracy there. Honestly, they kill them, and they're you dump them in the water. Oh, that's because of their religion.
Yeah,
Okay,
whatever.
no photographs were taken. Apparently, nothing. So there's no documented evidence that I'm aware of. It's like,
Okay, Chris Kyle does have
He's
the
just
highest
a lie on
kills right now.
That's a
That's
lie
what I
all
say.
on
He's the
itself.
deadliest sniper in U.S. history.
Think about when they took out Osama bin Laden, right? And if you remember correctly, when they showed it on the news, they showed them in their little war room, a picture of them, Obama, Biden, Hillary, all that. They were watching that shit on a screen. You're gonna tell me they didn't record that? There's definitely video. So if it really happened, show that video.
well, I'm not getting in conspiracies, but we can get into the biggest conspiracy of them all. Bush got reelected. Well, we know why.
I'm just saying, am I wrong? Were they or were they not watching it in real time?
I don't remember. They probably were. I have no idea.
There's a famous picture of all of them sitting and watching it on camera. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Okay, so with that being said, and they were watching it, you're gonna tell me there's no video evidence?
Well, they cover all that shit up, of course. They probably burnt all the evidence. They said, nope, that's
for the protection of the participants in that op, they really can't disclose too much of it.
That's the thing about video. You can blur those guys out and show the world's most wanted man.
Mm-hmm.
That's all anybody cares about anyway. Nobody else cared about who got it. They did. The people just wanted to see his body, whether he was alive or dead. They just wanted to see his body, and that didn't happen. And the guy worked for our CIA. What is our CIA? They're professional liars. Let's be real about it. And yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one big thing after the other. That's
again, like, think about this. Why did it take so long? And why was there no repercussions where we found him? Seeing that he was there and they were just sucking up our money, you know, to fight the war on terrorism. And they had the most wanted one just chilling, like, what, not even a couple blocks away from their military base?
Well, they said they lost contact with him for 2 or 3 years. All of a sudden, he disappeared off the radar.
Bullshit.
It's like he didn't disappear.
Chuck Mahoney is from 67 to 70, the United States Marine Corps sniper who holds the record for the most confirmed kills by U.S. Marine, with an additional 216 not confirmed. There's 319. And Chris, whatever, I forget how many he has, but he was the most feared sniper also. That's what, and the North Vietnamese had a $50,000 U.S. money bounty on this guy that I just mentioned, Chuck Mahoney, and then they raised it to $100,000 bounty on this guy's head. You bring me his head, and this most feared Vietnamese sniper, and then there was a woman sniper too that he killed.
What separates a most feared from just a normal sniper? I mean, any sniper should put fear in you. I mean, you're pretty much dead.
Yeah, well, he was hard to kill, and he's the one with the feather in his cap, the hawk feather. That's the one. I just didn't read that, but I remember that from that documentary I seen a while back.
Seen Raging dropped out.
He's got that feather in his, in that army cap, that I guess that jungle cap they wear. The U.S. Marines wore that certain hat. He had a feather, and they said, if you see the feather, that's him. Shoot him.
I think all snipers deserve that title, most feared.
Well, nobody could find him. and there was one sniper that got close to him that did kind of track him, but he's the one that got shot through the scope.
Hmm.
And then there was a woman sniper, North Vietnamese woman sniper that he dispatched too.
Yeah, a lot of
There
stuff.
was two of them that kind of got
Sorry,
kind
I'm
of
pacing
close
back
to
and
him.
forth, so I shut my camera off so you guys don't get nauseous or anything.
Oh, you're good. I turned my camera off most of the time too, but yeah, I guess I didn't hear if Cajun said he was heading out. I mean, Raging, I know he jumped off, but
Oh, I don't know
so
if he say bye or
he might have. I just didn't hear
he
him,
might
but if
have
he
lost.
did,
You might
oh,
have
there
lost
he
he
is. Oh, I think he's
I
trying
think
to
he
get
just
back
lost
on.
connection because he's on the road.
right.
Yeah.
I gotta go lean off the dock. I'll be back.
Ah, okay. Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, my phone overheated.
Oh, that happens.
Yeah.
This lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack. Grumpy Stack, that is.
A
And we'll let Cajun
$1,300
do
phone overheats.
$1,300. Shit.
Yeah.
That thing better spit out food. When you turn it on, that thing better spit you out a steak. I'd never buy a phone for $1,300.
We've already had both of them replaced once already.
Is it that new iPhone?
No, it's the Samsung Ultra 22.
My phone's a Samsung Galaxy A103 or 2 or. Of course, I got mine for free. My brother bought it for me for my birthday.
I got a cheap ass Nokia, son. But it works.
I had my flip phones. I still have them.
I like my Nokia. Yeah,
It does the purpose, yeah. Serves a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
but they got the new. My buddy at work, he was sitting there all geeked up about the new iPhone. He's like, "I get a free upgrade. It's titanium." I'm like, dude, it's a fucking phone, bro.
Yeah, phone's a phone. And that was a great story, by the way.
It was. I know. I tell him so well.
We always do that when Cajun walks off. We go, that was the greatest story ever told.
Yo, you guys know about coins. 1967 is not supposed to be silver, right?
And a $50 it is.
Is it? That's why it's
Yeah.
not like fucking silver. Okay, I was confused about that.
Sounds like silver to me.
From 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70 are all 40% silver half dollars.
Well, because I got 5 of them from the store the other day, and I got one from 1967 that sounds like silver.
It
And
is.
then I got one from 1971. I got one
not.
from.
Now,
19
unless it's a mistake. If a silver planchet in 1971, when they first started the production, if a silver planchet was in that hopper, that was left there from the year from 1970 and 71, there's a few silver half dollars, but it's not many
Okay. Well, I got
because there
one
was
from.
just a couple of silver planchets in there that didn't quite all come out.
The one with the 2 dates, that's the bicentennial or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, that's bicentennial. Now, if you don't see no copper on the edge, okay, if you're looking at the reeded edge, if you don't see any copper, that's a silver. That's 40% also.
No, this one got copper. This one's from 1776 to 1976.
Yeah, but they made 40
That's
percenters
the 75 one.
in there. The 1776 to 1970. The bicentennial.
Yeah, you can see the thin copper.
Oh,
But
okay.
the one from 67, I thought they stopped doing the silver in 65, but it sounded like silver.
That's
so
quarters. Them
That's
dimes.
quarters and dimes.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm definitely got that. That one's silver.
Yeah, if you got
You
5
can
of
hear
them in the 60s, later 60s, 5 of them, that's all silver. You got what? Probably $45 right there.
I got a bunch of silver nickels and shit too.
Yeah, that's World War II. 42 to 45 was the silver nickels. But it had to have the big mint mark above Monticello to be the silver one. Because in 42, there was a Denver that wasn't silver.
I forget which ones I have. Hold on, let's see. Because I know I got the Buffalo Head ones. I don't, but I forget what the other ones were. Hold on.
Oh, the Buffalo, Indian head nickels, Buffalo
Yeah.
Where'd you
nickels.
get them from? The gas station?
I forget.
Because usually
I
gas
just got a
stations
little
hold on to
bag
that
full
stuff.
of change that I've saved over the years. Hold on.
Oh,
This
okay.
one I have no idea because it has no date at all, but it's the Indian Buffalo Head.
Does it have a mint mark on the reverse side underneath 5 cents at the very bottom on the reverse? If it has a mint mark, and if it doesn't have a date and the buffalo's sitting on a mound instead of that straight line, if it's a dirt mound instead of that straight line, that's a type 1. Even if it's no date, that's a type 1 buffalo nickel. That's some money.
Is that the
Even if there's
37?
no date. No, that's the
That one's
1915.
date anyways. It looks
Oh,
like.
that key date. Okay.
No, I have one from. Look, I got one from. It looks like it says 1920, either 6 or 28.
You don't have your camera on.
28S, no. There's
Then
nothing in the 28, 29.
I have another nickel that's a 1954. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I got a penny in here for some reason that is a 1934.
Is it does it look
Think
like
that's-
does it look like this right here? Nice shiny red.
Mine's not as shiny.
It's probably
Mine's more
brown.
brown looking.
Yeah, it's a little worn probably.
And then I got one from 1955.
Oh, common as dirt.
I got another one from 1940.
Not
That's a
so
weed.
common as dirt, but a lot. Yeah.
I have a nickel. Where's which one is this?
Whoa!
Huh? 1999. But
I don't know what that was.
We're gonna party like it's 1999.
Then I got another nickel from 1940. Then I have another penny from 1942.
42? A nickel?
A penny.
Oh, penny. Oh,
I
okay.
got another penny from 1944.
Let me know if you have a 43 copper. I'll buy it from you for a penny.
Yeah, I was going through a bunch of wheat pennies last week and a half ago, and I put a 43 under there, and it looked like it was copper. You know, wasn't there supposed to be no copper pennies in this? I mean, no wheat steel pennies at all. 43 steelies, none. Everything looked copper. I put this under there. I got all excited. I had to weigh it. Weigh 2.9 grams, 2.8
I
grams.
used to have 2 of those steel pennies.
Oh, shit, I got an ass load of them things.
They're not really worth much.
No,
I
They threw them in.
I found them when I was a kid, man. That's why
I found a few recently. They threw a bunch of them in the Pacific Ocean after the war. They didn't like them. They just threw them all in the. Because if you touch those pennies, you can get a fingerprint on them. It turns it. You know how pennies are gray. If you touch them over enough time, those things will turn blue.
There's a zinc plating on it. There was steel, but that was zinc plating.
So, you know, I got this corner over in my living room, right? Well, my other, like, my game chill room, whatever. It's over by my fireplace. And I really hate spending pennies. So every time I get pennies, I just throw them over in this corner. And it's pretty filled up.
Got a mountain of pennies there?
Yeah, I do. I got a mountain of pennies over in the corner of my room.
They're still legal tender.
Yeah. And you can, they got some pennies that are worth, modern pennies that are worth $10,000-$20,000.
I just don't know shit about them. And I ain't going through each and every fucking. There's a lot of pennies over there. I mean,
You
there's
find that, what is it, the 92, the 92 close AM? That's a $20,000 coin right there. Buddy of ours found two of them. And
Well, check it out.
almost back to back.
You come up here and find me one of those in my mountain of pennies, and I'll smoke one with you.
Cajun knows what to look for. I have no idea, but
That 92 close AM on the
How much
reverse
is it worth?
AM in America. It's a
Wait a minute, how much is it worth?
1992, about 20 grand.
All right, I'll give you 10. You can have half. I don't give a fuck.
Well, yeah, but you might not have it.
I probably
So
got
you're going to be wasting a plane ticket on me coming up there anyway. So.
I probably got a couple. Did you guys see that penny? Yeah, it's a penny that has like a little itty bitty dime that's like printed into it. It's a very rare penny. You ever see that?
Oh, that's a mule. They had what it was. It was a dime that was struck on a penny planchet.
Yeah.
Or they had a dime planchet left in the press or something like that. But yeah, it's like the penny, and then on the back is the reverse of a dime. That happens whether it's on purpose or whatever. But yeah, there's a few that exist. They work money.
Why did they used to clip coins back in the day?
You talking about in the ancient days?
No. I mean, not so ancient. I don't know. I just heard something about people used to clip coins as like a kind of like a scam or whatever with the coins. Like,
well, okay. There's what they call a clip. There's a clip from the mint. Okay, when the coin got when the plancets were being made, it's a series of punches. Okay, and they so close together. Well, once they get on the edge or what have you, that's a clip. Okay, and that's a clip planchet, and that'll go in the press, and only part of the coin. It's like a moon shape. Okay, that's missing out of the planchet because of the roundness. It got too close, like the sheet got stuck, and it didn't move far enough, and so part of it got clipped. Well, and all these plancets that goes through, and it doesn't get seen because pennies are being made at like 20 per second. Okay, so none of that gets caught and seen in the millions of plancets that are falling in that hopper and going out. So people find them in rolls later on. Well, mint, that's a mint error. Okay, that's an error. So they worth a little bit. They ain't worth much, you know. And I'm talking about just a couple of dollars, you know, not tens of dollars, a couple of dollars.
No, what I meant is, I guess people like back in like what the 40s, 50s, or whatever would clip coins, and they did it for a reason, and it was to basically get over on like the pop machines or something like that. Like, how does that work?
I've heard them do that with silver, where they would clip coins to get the silver out.
Is that what they did? Like just the ring? They would take clip the ring of the coin. They would clip like just a couple pieces off of it, but you could still
you can like say in a dime machine. A penny was bigger than a dime. You could grind a penny down to the exact diameter of a dime, boom, and that machine would take it for a candy bar.
Or I wonder if they were doing it kind of like what Phil got, because like maybe they were just clipping little pieces off of it just to take, you know, and like melt it down, and you could still use that coin. It'll still be legal tender, but you could still take a certain amount of the silver or whatever.
But a penny was always made of copper, though. You know, dimes was silver.
Mixing the metals instead of making them solid silver, and they started putting the copper in there too.
Now, way back in the old days, like when they made the pieces of 8, the reals, okay, and what they would do, they would clip a coin. They would clip because pieces of 8, all right, and that meant something because you had like 8 deals, 8 bits in a dollar, 2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits, 8 bits, you know, and pieces of 8, the real, they would clip that. Say if you bought something with a real and it was like 4, a half. Well, they would give you a half a coin back for change. If you bought something with a real and it was like 4 bits, well, they would give you 4 bits back, a half a real, or they would break yours in half and give you the other half back, or cut it in half.
I got you. So why would
And that's what.
why is that one dime worth so much money? Do you guys know which one? It looks like it has. If I had to describe it, it looks like almost has the Flash on the one side. He has like the wings
Oh,
on it.
you're talking about the Mercury dime, okay?
Why is that one
Well,
worth so much money?
16D is because of the mintage. They didn't make any, and that was the first year anyway. 16D is worth a lot of money. The 42 date over 41 date, the 2 over 1, that's worth a lot of money. And then you have coins that in such pristine condition. Okay, they go like MS68. Okay, they're such a almost perfect coin. They worth a lot of money.
I'm hearing some of these new quarters, the women's series.
There's a
there's
few
a bunch
errors
of
on them.
yeah,
Few
there's
errors.
a few errors, and I hear that there's a few of them that are worth some good money.
Yeah, but that's a fad like the W quarters. Back in 2019, they had the W West Point Mint on them, and they only made 2 million of each one. So that's a rare coin. And they put them
It's
in
a quarter.
change. They put them out in circulation to the public, and people were looking for them, and they were getting $300 for them when they first hit the thing. They had a bounty on them. They had what, a $2,000 bounty, field guy?
I think so.
PCGS, the first one to be submitted to PCGS, there was either $5,000 or $2,000, something like that. But it might have
They
been
were
more.
giving out those new quarters in the cereal box, and the one I forget which cereal it was, but the one that came with the cereal is actually worth a decent amount of money.
They were
They did
giving
it with
away.
pennies and Cheerios.
That was pennies
Did it with the new quarters
and the
too.
dollar. The dollar. The
Huh.
Susan, not the Susan B. Anthony, the Sacagawea dollar. That was the size of a quarter. That was in the Cheerios box. in the
Yeah,
little
you're right.
cellophane. That's the one you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The tail feathers on the eagle on the back, the tail feathers got real fine detail. It's called the checkered feathers.
And doesn't it have
Real
a
fine
W on it?
detail. If it's in the cellophane pack, that's worth some money.
And doesn't it have a W on it?
No.
I thought it had a
Uh,
W. It said it had
Philadelphia.
a certain mint mark on it also.
A P, Philadelphia.
Is it Philly? Okay.
Yeah, Philly. And then the penny, there was a penny that was that's what there was another Cheerios coin. There was a penny in the cellophane pack. I forget what date that is.
It's either 99 or 2000, I think.
Something like that. Yeah.
Those are worth a pretty penny too.
Not a bad baby.
Because I get like the people at my corner stores and gas
You
stations.
turn the fan towards you if you want. She's
Gas station right around the corner. I ask them all the time. I remember one time they had, I forgot what it was, and it was some bill, and I told them I give them $100 for it, and they go, "No, we keep it. The owner keeps all the change."
Nah, you
I'm
just
like,
gotta
"Well,
go
shit."
You go in there and you talk the language, man. You get what you want.
Well, I know the owner. I know him.
And he collects.
Yeah, he's a collector. That's what I'm saying. He takes it out. He goes, no. He's not. It's not an Indian. It's he's like American, but he's one of the. He's from, I don't know. He may be an Arab or something, but he talks pretty good English. And he owns the Tom Saver, and he's like, no. He goes, I collect them.
The guy from Yemen at the gas station. He's the guy that gave me that 1928 $10 bill, and he gave it to me for $10.
Wow.
He
That's
gave
a
me
deal,
the red ink $5 bill that I had. He gave me that one too. And he only gave me, he charged me $5. He had that one folded up in his wallet. He gave that one to me just because I would go up there and
Oh,
talk to
boy,
him.
that
We
that
would,
messes
we
him
would
up right
compare
there with a
we
pole.
would compare stories about the Bible and the Quran because like how similar they were, just different names, pretty much. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
used to talk
Quran.
to that guy a lot. I called him Gargamel though because it was like Gargamel from the Smurfs.
He probably took that as a compliment.
I told him who it was. He was just laughing. He was cool, man. We would joke around. He got my sense of humor. You know what I mean? I have a pretty dry sense of humor, but he understood it.
Yeah. Now, if you make friends with people, that's why a lot of these people they go into banks and they make friends with the tellers because you never know. And they'll call up, they'll like, "Oh, I got so and so," and I mean, it worked for Cajun.
I got silver. I got a 64. Now that's 90% silver.
Yeah.
Do you have a lot of Arabic people down there running your gas stations and everything?
They're all over the place.
I'm
They
sorry,
got one.
what?
That's the number one people buying gas stations up.
All right, so look, if you want to get money, if you want them to save some money, walk in there and be like, Sabajo.
Sabajo.
Yep.
What
you
does
know
that mean?
means?
No idea.
Hello,
It
my
means
friend.
good morning. It'll put look. It means good morning, and they'll put a smile on their face. Trust me.
What if they answer me back with something else? I don't know. I
They
just know
won't.
good morning.
They'll say
Woogie
it right
woogie.
back to you. They'll say Sabajo.
Yeah.
And they might ask you, oh, you know Lebanese or something like that. And you could be like, no, not too much. I just know how to say good morning.
So it's with a K or a H? Huh?
Like
Abajo?
Sabajo.
Oh,
Sabajo.
Sabajo. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you
Sabajo.
have a hoe?
And just say, but you got to say it with like an accent. You can't say it like a white dude. You got to say it with an accent. Sabajo.
Sabajo.
Sabajo. Sabajo. There we go. Sabajo.
Like, you know what yellow means, right?
Huh?
Yellow?
Yellow. Like if I was to say yellow, what do
The
you
color?
think I'm saying to you?
Like, get the hell out of here.
Like,
How?
hurry, come on, hurry,
Huh?
yellow, hurry,
Get out.
like hurry. That's what it means. Yellow, come on,
Wow.
yellow.
Oh,
Hurry.
all right. Oh.
If I'm saying I'm looking for something yellow, they go, "You don't have to rush, sir."
No.
Oh,
Like this
wrong
guy,
one.
you know, I worked at Creations for a long time, and I worked with a lot of people from Lebanon. So you pick up the language a little.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
You're gonna have to be like, "Yeah, what the hell are you talking about?" Small talk.
I was at a store. I forget which store it was, and I was checking my change, and she like, I already went through this drawer. I'm like, oh, you collect coins too? She said, uh-huh. I get the silver out. She says, I know that much. I'm like, okay.
You say this to her, okay? You say, yeah, Billy Nico Shalamunta.
Oh, no, this is an American girl, young girl.
Oh.
You know, like 20, 21.
Hey, don't say that.
I forget
Anyway,
what store it was, though. I forget which store it was. But my bank, I go in the bank and I ask for funny money all the time. You know, the big dollars, Ike dollars,
Yeah.
and the half dollars. I say, you know, I tell them, look, I play Boo-Ray. You know, we got Boo-Ray night on Friday night, and we play Boo-Ray and we play 50-cent Boo-Ray. You know, dime and 50-cent Boo-Ray. You know, dime ante, 50 cent. If you Boo-Ray, it's 50 cents. So, and you know, we like the 50-cent pieces. So she's like, yeah, I got two of them right here. You want them? And she showed them to me, and she was holding them by the edge, you know, like this. And that one I got, that 64, that sucker looks like it's BU, you know, but I know it's actually AU because it's been through a couple of hands already, you know, somebody's hands and pockets. So it's not, you know, it's not going to be an MS-65. If it does come back as a MS, it'll be like a 60 or 61, or AU 58, which is, almost a brilliant uncirculated gem. It'll come back AU, which is about uncirculated.
Did you send it in to be graded?
Hell no, it's just a 64, and I know it's an AU condition.
Yeah.
But I ain't going to spend $50 to grade a 64 Kennedy anyway, unless it would be a proof, and I would think it's a proof 70, and which, proofs are hard in the 60s. To get a high proof, that's hard to get in the 60s, mid 60s. Now 68s and 69s, that's when they did their proof dyes a little bit better. When San Francisco opened, that meant San Francisco opened back up. They opened back up in 68, and it was making proofs. Business strikes and proofs.
Gentlemen, I'm sorry to cut you off, Cajun. Gentlemen, I'm going to hop off.
Yeah, I heard you. You said you got to go. Yeah, not a problem.
Appreciate you popping up, Zanron, of course.
Yeah, good seeing you, Zanron. I mean, in the panel, not typing to you in your stream,
Man, I get tired of typing. I use that voice chat a lot. I know it makes me look so stupid, but I don't care. I'm up to my.
Oh, you use voice text. Okay. Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, I use the voice chat because I'm always like,
right.
Every time I'm touching those parts, it's always greasy. So I ain't trying to be touching my phone all day, So I just use the voice chat.
Oh yeah, you got all that lubricant on those pieces, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I always got the big ass headphones on in all my lives.
You work in the machine shop, don't you?
Yeah, CNC shop.
CNC. Oh, okay. Is that like automated machine shop? But yeah, it's automated if it's CNC. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I thought you
just go press the buttons.
I thought she was actually milling and lathing stuff,
No. That's why that's why I'm happy to actually have this job, because I get paid really good to basically sit on my ass compared to what I was doing. I mean, I was doing kitchen countertops and cupboards and custom closets and dragging, huge slabs of granite and whatever else people order.
Breaking huge countertops.
Yeah, so
you ever have one break on you?
Huh?
You ever have one break on you?
Yeah.
It's not fun.
It's not so much the countertops, it's the backsplash. If you don't carry them the right way,
Oh yeah, they're so flexible.
Oh yeah.
Just like hardy plank. They make hardy plank in 12-foot sheets.
It's a little disturbing on how many people don't figure out to turn it, the thin.
To turn it on its edge. Like this.
Instead, they carry it the long, flat way.
Yeah, they carry it like this, and it curves. Carry it like this, and you're in good shape, because when it's like this, it can't do like that.
But that shit got tiring on my body, man. I had to get a break. And now I'm kind of regretting it, because I've been doing nothing but sitting on my ass. So now I'm about to be hitting the gym on the weekends because I'm getting a little soft. So yeah.
Well, you don't look it. Put it that way.
Yeah, I still I'm feeling lazy. Like it's like I got to do more brain work. I'm not used to that. I'm used to picking things up and putting them down. Now I'm doing a bunch of math. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, Zanron. Good seeing you again.
Have a great night.
In the panel.
Appreciate Zanron, of course.
Go Lion.
Who dat?
Who dat? Stuck a hard ass before I could get my who dat in.
I think he heard you. I hope the Lions beat.
You did. You got yours in. I know that.
Oh, we got to. We put Elvis to sleep.
I think so.
He already told me in the past he's done fall asleep. And my panel woke up and he goes, "Pound's over." Or stream's over, and I go, yeah, well, one time that happened last week. I was doing a Twitch stream, and like I said on Twitch, when you rate, it goes to the other person, and I guess he woke up, he didn't know where the hell he was. He's like, whose stream is this? And then they probably rate it out to someone else, and before you know it, it's like, well, how the hell did I get here?
I'm
I've already done that already. I've
still
been,
going to hang out and chat. Okay.
yeah, I don't know how long I'm going for. As long as somebody's here, I'll go. I only had an hour and
You've been going 4 hours and 15 minutes already.
I know.
Dang.
I
Man,
know.
we've been on that long.
That's what it says. But I did an
I
hour and a
think
half.
I think they
I-
turned that clock fast up on us a little bit.
Sometimes my time goes backwards. I'm not shit. I'm like when I first started YouTube, I'm looking at the YouTube thing and it would go backwards. And I had screenshots of it, but when my computer reset a couple of months ago, all the screenshots disappeared. But I used an hour and a half because I did the morning show. If you see where it says the snoring edition, because like I told you, I get a brand.
Yeah,
The other
I saw that. I didn't know
that's
that
the
was
morning show. That's like
Okay.
7-8 o'clock. I was gonna do one. I might do if I'm up at 7-8 o'clock. I might do another one. I get a whole new people in chat. I had Carly. I had Savage Batman. I get different people. It's a whole. I had two or
Well,
three
I'm up in the
people.
morning. I usually see who's live if I'm up that early. You know, usually
Yeah,
I
that's
go on the
usually.
Titus train. Usually
I'm not saying I'm gonna do one in the morning. I
Yeah,
try to
yeah.
try to do it, but no, I started that one time, and then when I was working, so a lot of times I had to wait around, and I when they pushed my schedule back to 9:30, I had to get there by 8:30, so I had an hour to kill, walk around, find money.
Let me go get some. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Shit, I was off YouTube for
Oh, I need some lemon.
at least a month and a half or something like that. I wasn't really catching anybody's live streams at night.
I wondered where he disappeared to. I'm like, is Raging on YouTube?
Yeah, I was still around. I mean, I was on Sunday night with Theo, stuff like that. I'd catch every now and then with Cajun, and then I would do mine every once in a while. But with me driving during the day when we were doing the recovery work for the company that we were with,
Yeah.
we were driving during the day and checking in the hotels at night. So I'd be sleeping at night, getting up early that next morning. So I wasn't really doing too much at night with YouTube. But now that we're back on my normal schedule, back night driving again, I'm starting to catch more. But yeah, the truck's sitting in the storage building.
Your truck?
Yeah, our truck is sitting in the storage building.
I think I remember you said that last month or something. Didn't you do a video on that saying the truck was broken or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's the same one. Yeah. Hey, Grumpy, you now count again because when you're on the panel on YouTube, you don't count. That's why the number was 1. Now it's 2. So you officially count. The whole time everybody was on panel, it was 1. I don't get it. Back 3 or 4 years ago, I would do these streams from like midnight till 3 a.m. I would have 40, 50 people in chat. Literally. Like, you know what? I forgot to say, and I've been doing this the last couple of weeks. I got to say what I ate for dinner in honor of archaeology, Mikey. What I ate for dinner was I ate some Lunchables. I ate the chips and dip kind of salsa thing, and then I ate a little pizza thing. So that's what I sort of know what Cajun ate for. That's a tradition. I got to represent. What's that?
Yeah, Taco Bell.
There you go. There you go. That was Mikey's thing when he came in my chat. He always said I ate burger and fries. He did that in everybody's chat, though. That was his thing. I ate burger and fries. I ate this. I ate that. So I got to honor his memory by doing that, Just like I try to honor Murad with the 100 likes twerk, but I don't hit 100 likes. Huh?
Well, one of my videos finally hit over 100 likes and over 7,700 views on it.
I only have one video with over 100 likes, and it is the Mario video. It's got 4,200 views, and it's 16 seconds of me showing the Mario game. It's got, I think, 100 and think it's 138 likes and 138 likes and 35 dislikes, something like that. I haven't checked it recently, but every once in a while someone will watch it. But that is the biggest video I've had. And I've had a couple of other shorts with like 1,000, 1,200. Now on my Saints channel, which I don't really go on too much anymore because my old phone had it and it locked me out. I can't get it on this phone right now. But I did a video 4 or 5 months ago when we signed Derek Carr, so it's still kind of active. Mm-hmm. But I did live streams right after the Saints games. 300, 400, 500 views. I have like 40 people, 50, 60 people in chat. My biggest ever live stream, and not on my channel, on that channel, is I just happened to go live. It was Tuesday, Wednesday. It was the day Drew Brees retired. And I didn't even know. I went live, and it was like 2 minutes after the press conference ended. And I had no idea. So when I found out, I changed it. I put the logo up, and I changed everything. I got something like 4,000 views. That channel's only got like 250 people. I think it's now like 212. I had enough watch time probably to get monetized. I had something like a ridiculous number, like 6.5 weeks or something. I was like, what? And it was only supposed to be an hour live stream. Well, I went 4.5 hours. And when I ended that stream, I still had 40 people in the chat. Now, most of them were trolls or they were like, Saints suck or whatever. And I was just like, I'm not timing y'all out. Some of them were cool. But that video did a lot of views. But of course it's not. And I should have did that on my channel. I would have been like, I'm kicking myself in the ass. Because after the Saints games, I always went live on that channel and I got a shitload of views and a shitload of watch time. But that's under my friend. That's my friend's channel. So if I got that channel monetized, he would get all the money. He wouldn't tell me. Mm-hmm. He would be like, "Oh, free money." He wouldn't even know where it came from. You know, like the Drew Brees video got like 200 views on it, but
but you're not even close to being monetized on that channel, are you?
No, only had like 250 subscribers. Now it's down to like 217.
Yeah, you see, he couldn't get no money because it's not linked to a bank account. The AdSense is not linked to a bank account, so it just don't automatically go to. It don't automatically monetize and go in your bank account. You got to put all that information in there and all that.
Yeah, but it's under his email address.
It don't matter. He would have to monetize it.
Oh, he wouldn't even know.
And then, he would have to monetize the channel, to apply to qualify to monetize. Well, he would be qualified with, 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Then he would have to get his PIN number, a PIN number they mail to you, a 4-digit code. And then he would have to link his bank account to that Google AdSense account. And then when he breaks the $100 threshold, they put $100 in his or whatever he made in the bank. But you got to break that $100 threshold first.
He wouldn't do any of that shit. My friend's lazy as hell. Trust me.
Okay.
He would. I guarantee he would not do it. He would not. He would get that pin and it would sit there for years. I could probably monetize it, but it would be under his email, which I do know his email. All those Saints accounts, the one on Twitter, the one on Facebook, the one on well, he runs the Instagram. I don't know how to do Instagram. TikTok, he put that TikTok. I don't know that. But the other ones, the Twitter, like on game day, when I do the Twitter and the Facebook and I run the website that he did, I do all of that. He made a website. He goes, here, you do it. I don't know how to fool with it. All I do is just update on there. I don't really know how to do anything, but it gets traffic. I don't know if it makes money for him or not. I doubt it. But like I said, when I always went live on that channel, I was always getting like 40, 50 people in chat, and I was getting ridiculous. But I made that car video like 5 months ago, and then my old phone shut off, and I can't connect it with this account. I'm trying to, but I can't. But like my top 2 highest videos on there have to do with Eli Apple. I said Eli Apple is trash, and Eli Apple signed with the Saints, and then I would get like Michael Thomas signed with the Saints, and I get like 680 views. I'm like, okay, shit. And wasn't all Saints fans. Of course, it was the occasional troll, and I would get fans from the Packers and the Ravens. Like when Drew Brees retired, I think I had every fan base in there. Of course, I banned the Falcons fans, but
No, my channel is close to being halfway monetized.
I was.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you get it. I probably won't get it because I'm under. I think I'm at like 1,200 watch hours. But at one point, I was at 3,700 watch hours, and then the 365 rule kicked in. Basically, what happened was that Drew Brees video that I told you about that got me a lot of watch hours. 365 rule kicked in. Boop! They went all the watch hours. The first time I got hacked, so somebody took those watch hours away. I was at like 3,200. Boop, gone. So I already tried twice. So this is the third attempt. So hopefully, but that was back in the day when I did 5 nights a week, midnight. Now I was getting 40 people in my chat. Now I'm lucky if I get 5. So that,
I think I'm under just under 1,000 watch hours I need, and just a few damn subscribers. And I can halfway monetize the channel.
You need 3,000 watch hours.
No, you were saying it was a few subscribers short. Well, there's another way to get monetized.
I'm a few subscribers short, and I just need under 1,000 watch hours. I'm up over 2,100 watch hours.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh. Well, if you get 3 million views on shorts within 90 days, that's another way to get monetized.
That ain't gonna happen.
All my shorts combined ain't even that Mario shorts got like 4,200, I think 40. Let me look it up. I haven't looked it up in a while. Somebody watched it the other day and was like, "This is stupid." And I said, "Thanks for watching." But I did it with other video games. I did it with Mario 3 and only got like 70 views. For whatever reason, this particular, and then, Zanron duplicated it with that NES game he had of his, and I don't know what it did, but let me look it up. But
yeah, but every time I want to go live, bam, a load pops up or somebody else is live. I'm like, damn.
Oh, there's always half the time. There's always somebody live when I'm doing stuff. I'm just like, there's always somebody that's gonna be live. It's just, some sword game or something. Yeah. Let me check my library. I put Zelda. No, Zelda is on there. I did show Zelda on there, the gold thing. But it only got like 50 views. So
that's the only video game I've ever played on like a it was a Super Nintendo and Zelda came with it, Oh,
I got the regular Nintendo. I got the battery still in there. The original batteries still work, which is weird.
Once I beat the game, I wasn't interested in it no more. Once I beat the wizard at the end, I wasn't interested no more.
Gammon. Yeah, where is the hold on a second.
Like Zelda 2 or something that came with the Super Nintendo. It didn't take me long to beat the wizard either. I think it only took me 3 weeks or something. 2.5, 3 weeks.
Ew.
But I used to play like in the arcade game, the big game, like in the stores and stuff. In the arcades. We didn't have an arcade, but we had a few games in some of the stores in town. That was Missile Command. I was tops on that one. I was tops. Now the one at PHI in Anacostia City, that one, Bruce. I called him Bruce Springsteen, but it wasn't Bruce Springsteen. He kind of looked like it. And he was a helicopter mechanic, and I was his assistant, helicopter mechanic helper.
Oh, there we are. I found him.
Aviation technicians we were. So anyway, he was top dog on Mr.
Command. There's something. Let's see. The Zelda game got 133 views as a short. Mario 3 got 180. Super Mario got 4,700. Then I got the original Duck Hunt, which only got like, I think, 12 views. Just plain Duck Hunt.
I never did play none of them.
Oh, Duck Hunt came with the game. I gotta find the controller. I have the
never
controller.
played them. I never owned the game.
Oh,
Nintendo.
Duck Hunt got 81. Okay, I thought it was more than that, but
The game I was playing was my girlfriend at the time.
I got a PlayStation 4 in the storage building. I used to carry it around in the truck with us, but hell, I ain't got no time really to play it anymore.
See my shorts. I did 2 pennies, got 1,300 views. I did the car, got 1,000 views by saying this is the DeLorean. That one got a lot of dislikes because people were like, that's stupid. I'm like, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Well, why did you put a penny up? I said, it caught your attention. Someone's like, it's only a penny. And I was like, well, hey, you watched it. So he's like, yeah, YouTube recommended it to me. I'm like, well, thank you, YouTube. But a video that did a lot for me, and it when I mention it, it does pretty good, but it hasn't done anything the last couple of days. But the Star Note video that I have, it usually gets 6 or 7 videos, 6 or 7, 12, 13 views, but it's got 2,200 views over 2 years. 2017 Star Note, and the second highest is 2013, and then the third highest is the 1995 Star Note. 472, and then the fourth highest,
a million views on my channel. I'm halfway there. I've got 500 and something thousand views, I think. Or
I think mine hit a few months ago, hit 80,000 lifetime views, and I was like, oh, I know I got more than that. Come on, but no.
I know my other channel. Shit, I know I got 100,000 views just on one video.
The first video I ever did has 41 views, and I only have one video that's got a ratio of even. Same likes and same amount of likes and same amount of dislikes. And I deleted that sucker. It had 1 like and 1 dislike. And I said, I'm taking that one down. So it messes up. Because, back in the day, a lot of my older videos, there were someone, and I don't know who exactly, that kept going thumbs down on every single video.
Thumbs down don't really hurt you.
Oh, no. I know it doesn't. It actually helped me because it kept bringing more people in my chat. But yeah, they were like thumbs down, thumbs down. I'm like, what the hell?
I need to make me some leads, some new leads, some little custom ones with this small wire I got. Custom colors: green, purple, blue, yellow, black, red. And
I mean, I got video ideas, but just finding the time right now to make the damn things, it's
on my little hook clips.
I got some ideas that I'm trying to do, that I want to interview people, and there you go. I'm telling you, all I got to do is either get Ted Nugent or John Schneider and interview one of those, and I'm a made channel. I have a better chance.
Next time John Schneider comes to the radio station, I'll put in a good word for me.
Yeah. Well, shit, he only lives 2 parishes down from me. In a couple weeks, I'm gonna pass by his damn place again. I should just, I'm gonna tell my mom when we're coming back. I'm gonna say, hey, can you turn off there? I said, let's go find John Schneider's studio. It's not hard to find. I mean, how many big structures do they, have in Livingston? But
if I can get to one of these either tool shows or a truck show, or a semi-truck show, not a normal car show, and find some of these singers that sing for truck drivers, I can get some mega views on them and bring in some damn good subscribers.
Yeah, I mean, all you really need is one good viral video to get you a certain amount of hours, and then you're there. I have some ideas, but I do ideas on things that doesn't do anything. It all depends if YouTube pushes it. But I gotta send that video to that actress, Miss Laura. I'm gonna see if
the one that did
we were talking about last week, Django.
Django.
Yeah.
Laura,
she was on Instagram and she was posting stuff the other day.
Weed or McWeed or something like that.
Cayouette, I think her name is. It's Cayouette.
Cayouette.
See, I don't know how to
Cayouette.
pronounce her name. That's the problem. I'll be like, "Hi, ma'am. How do you say your last name?" Well, she's not only an actress, she's an author too.
Weed. Okay, the L's are silent. It's not we. She might say we let. Can we
She
let?
don't have an L in her last name.
Oh, there's no L's.
It's Cayouette.
Okay, then it's wet. Okay,
Yeah.
or et, but instead of OU, it's wet. Like we et with 2 L's, but she don't have any L's. I don't think, because my last name is Uette.
Mm-hmm. You looked her up last time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's from Maine or New York or something.
Yeah, she lives in Louisiana because she married to what's it called? Yeah. Well, she
John
lives.
Radcliffe.
I think she lives in the. No, I think she lives in the Quarter maybe because she was doing a rally in the Quarter a couple of weeks ago. Well, I want to interview and I'll interview her about the SAG after strike because she's the local leader for the New Orleans chapter because she was doing a thing. Plus, she's an author and stuff, and she's been in some decent movies. She's not been like the lead actress, but I mean, she's been in some pretty good movies.
Yeah,
she stands next to Leo DiCaprio, so I mean, shit.
Not the best looking. Yeah, but that was an old movie though. That was a few years back. She did that. She's wrinkled and all that now.
Well, she's like almost 60, I think. So I mean,
Yeah. So now look at me. I'm not all wrinkled up. Got a little, fat right here.
Well, I've talked to her before. I've messaged her before on Twitter, and I was like, I sent her a friend request because she follows my Facebook, We Are the Who Dat Nation, the Twitter. She follows me on Twitter, my regular account. I think she has a YouTube channel. I'm pretty sure she does. I'm sure because she could either say yes or no. I mean, there's either one of two ways, or she could say, "Hey, pay me as a." I hope she don't say, "Talk to my agent and pay a fee." I'll be like, "Damn it." That's what would happen with John Schneider. I'd be like, "Hey," I'll be like, "I'll just come to your house, bro. We'll just kick it."
Bring a case of beer and a rack of ribeyes, and he'll give you the interview of your career.
Yeah. Now, I did send a message to Ted Nugent a couple of years ago, and I got thumbs up requests, like an actual thumbs up emoji, and that was it. So, but he gets requests all the time. But see, the thing about Ted Nugent is he gets you a lot of views, but he probably gets your channel shut down too for what he talks about. So it's kind of a
he don't hold his tongue.
Well, he still does his regular, like he would do live streams where he would talk politics, play the guitar. He does that a little bit, but mostly he's got his political show where he does 10 to 20 minutes every night with his co-host. And he's like, "What's wrong with this?" The Nightly Nuge is his show.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll check it out.
Nightly Nuge. Instead of the news, Nightly News, the Nightly Nuge.
Yeah, but he used to get on live stream and he'd play guitar and he would get on there and he goes, "I don't know how the hell I'm not banned from Facebook yet." He goes, "I don't know how you." He goes, "I don't know how I'm not banned from all these social medias for the stuff I say." And he got
a couple of his YouTube channels shut down.
Who?
I said he got a couple of his YouTube channels shut down. Nugent.
Oh, maybe so, yeah. But I know the main two.
He used to have that Fireside Nugent, whatever. You don't see that no more.
Yeah. I know he still got the regular channel.
Something Nougat or Nugent Nugget or something like that.
Oh yeah, I bought his challenge coin a couple of years ago. I got it on my birthday. I think I paid like $20 for it. It was originally like $25. And I did a video on it thinking, okay, if I tag Ted Nugent in, I know obviously he's not going to see it. But if I tag Ted Nugent, people will watch it. I got, I don't know, maybe 30 views on that damn video. It just went down.
No. Did you put your Ted Nugent in the proper box?
I think it's in both of them.
Yeah, you probably put it in the description box. That's not where it goes. And it don't go in the title neither. It goes in the tag box way at the bottom.
No, I put it in the tag box. Yeah, the one
Okay.
that says tags are useful. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I put it in that one.
Yeah.
But what I do in the description is I'll tag. Like I tagged at Ted Nugent, and I put at the Nightly Nuge, because when you tag somebody, they can see that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so, but I didn't expect him. I'd shit my pants if he'd come. Like, what? But he does autograph hats. He sells them for like $40, and I was like, but I'll buy the challenge coin. It's pretty cool. I think it's sitting over there, but it's got Ted Nugent on the front. He gets them. He tells people, buy them and hand them off to the firemen and the cops. And it's got Ted Nugent. It's got the gun on the front. It's got the American flag, and on the back, it's got it's all black. It's got a picture of a Navajo Indian, like a stick figure Indian. And it's pretty freaking cool. I don't know what it's made out of, but it's really thick, whatever it's made out of. So, I got that video on there somewhere on the channel, but it was it's normally like $25. I think I bought it for $17 because they had a discount special, and then with the tax, it came to like $20. I think maybe. I could have bought one of his autograph hats, but I don't buy autographs. He signs them on, in front of you in Facebook. So I know it's him flying, but still. Come and take it. And he's got another one. I will not comply. And then he signs it. And then he made up a shirt. He said something in one of his live streams about Biden, and he made up a shirt about it and made like a copy, like one just for him. And then all of a sudden people are like, I want to buy it. I want to buy it. I want to buy it. And then he sold it, and it made a shitload of money.
Man, hey, I've been against it.
Yeah, it's crazy. I had to come up with a phrase. Old man yells at cloud or something. I don't know. I gotta come up with a catchphrase. That's Zanron's catchphrase. Old man yells at cloud, and he puts a picture of the YouTube logo from that video, sells a shitload of t-shirts, and gets rich that way. That'd be something. But I mean, I'm always trying to come up with ideas. They just fail miserably. It's the videos that you don't think will do anything. YouTube will push my shorts for like 2 or 3 hours, and it'll just go flatline. Like that Star Note video, I get 12, 15, 20 views a day. Sometimes I don't, but most of the time I do. I mean, over 2 years, it's at 2,200 views. That's not a whole lot. That Mario video jumped pretty high. Within the first 3 hours, I already had like 2,000 views. And then after about another 3 hours, because usually the shorts after 2 hours, they'll be on there for about an hour or two, and then they'll just die. YouTube don't push them. I got 170 likes on that, and like 33 dislikes or something. People were commenting on there, this is stupid. And I said, all right, well, thank you. I don't care. You watched it.
I got several thousand views on me just drilling in the wood with a freaking drill.
Yeah, it's like stupid shit. It's like, okay, I'm gonna put this on here. Maybe I'll get like 100 views, and then you wake up. Yeah, you wake up next morning. You go, holy shit! It's got like 14,000 views on it. What the fuck?
I got a comment on one of my most popular videos on YouTube. It's
the fig one.
No, highlighting. No, that's on my other channel. Highlighting and tagging people's names in chat. Okay.
I saw that one. Yeah.
I made that years ago in Silver Giveaway. I mean, it was on my channel, but in Silver Giveaways live stream, and they were saying, "Look, I mean, we see y'all. We got this big monitor. We see y'all, but y'all need to tag us. Y'all need to highlight our name, in orange, so we can see y'all when y'all actually asking us a question." So, Ballad of Janine was there. Her name, Road to Monetization. Silver Rapture, he's in the comment section in my video. And then I made the video because I told David and Susie I would. So I'm going to make one. show people how to do it. But this guy comes in and says, all right, this is, I got 48 plus thousand views on it. 4 years ago, I made it. And I got 829 likes, right, on it. I don't know how many dislikes I got. It don't show that, but I can go in my analytics and see it, but I'm not doing that. But anyway, this guy, Bike Packer, and says, you're stringing this out, aren't you? He made that comment to me. You're stringing this out, aren't you? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? You know, hell, the video's up there. You know, and it's going to stay up there. I don't kill a video.
Sometimes YouTube will push videos that are like 2 and 3 years old and just start pushing them like they're new.
Well, when
that's what he meant.
People are watching it, yeah, but it's not me doing that.
Oh, I know that. He's probably just
that's,
kidding with you. He's probably like, you're stringing this out, but he didn't put ha-ha nothing.
I don't know the guy. You're stringing this out, aren't you?
I would have been like, what are you talking about?
That's what I'm asking. What the hell does that mean? Yeah.
Someone posted a couple of weeks ago, I left a comment on someone's video 11 years ago, and someone responded to it the other day, and I had no idea what the hell I wrote, so I had to go back. And I'm like, and it's a popular video of like a football thing or something. People are still watching it. And I commented to the guy, I said, holy shit, I forgot about this comment. It was 11 years ago. Someone yesterday commented on one of my videos from it was my second video. And they commented, they were like, oh, good video. I don't know if they watched it. It was like 5 minutes of me talking. And I'm just like, all right, well, thank you.
One of my first videos I ever did of a toolbox tour, I had somebody, I guess he was looking for ways to set up his own toolbox, and he commented on it and said, thank you, you got one of the best DIY setups on this certain toolbox. I've been looking for videos of this certain toolbox, and yours is by far one of the best. I'm like, okay.
There you go.
No problem.
I'd be like, thank you very much. Please subscribe for more content. Because once they like you for one video, they might look for other videos. And then you're like, hey, tell your friends, bring the community over. Let's go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You never know what's gonna go on YouTube. You never know what video YouTube's gonna push. Like for me, 3 out of the top 5 of my videos are star notes, which I didn't think I would get like 2,000 views, and I'm still getting like 12 views a day on that sucker pretty much. That's like, okay, people are watching it. They're not commenting. Although somebody commented on my video yesterday. They said, how much is a $2 bill worth? And I commented back, depends on the serial number. It was the one I had. I said, well, yeah, and I said, well, they asked, how much is yours worth? And it was a 2013. I said, depends on the date, depends on the serial. I said, but mine's worth $2. And they went, okay, well, why did you do a video on it?
They said that?
Yeah, and then I commented back, because you watched it. It's got 2,200 damn views on it. What do you think?
Damn.
That's like the second highest video. That's the first highest video I have, not a short. Because YouTube's pushing it, I guess. Yeah, sometimes they'll be like, this is stupid.
Was it a star note? Was it a star note?
That one was a star note, yeah.
Okay, you should have told him it's a star note. That's what. It's a star note and the serial number.
Well, no, he commented on that one, and then he commented on 2 videos. That's what it was. He commented on a $2 bill, which is not a star note, and then he commented on a $20 bill. Okay. The $20 bill, he said good job. It was the $2 bill he said the other comment on. But yeah.
Okay.
And you know, but like every once in a while I comment on so many videos, and like I said, they had that comment 11 years ago. I said, holy shit, I couldn't remember what it was. Like I was typing in 4U2 with the initials, the number 4U2R. I was just like rushing it, and I said, I feel like sloppy. But, yeah, it's crazy. You see videos, and it's like, okay, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Tell your friends.
Yeah, I hadn't seen a comment on my fig tree video in a while, but I get them on them small engine repairs on my other channel that are 7, 8 years old. I get comments on like that one that I always get them on the governor repair in that model that series engine, because nobody else has a governor repair on that engine. I'm the only one that got it. A video on that, and it's titled that. I think it's got the only YouTube video on this Briggs and Stratton governor. I get comments on that, plus the kill brake assembly. I still get comments on that. I think YouTube was pushing that for a while. Now every spring, my repair videos, man, they comments come in every spring. You know, a lot. Because people are looking to see what's wrong with their engine.
Oh yeah,
in the
they're
springtime.
searching those.
Yeah. And I got a lot of comments. Man, you helped me fix my engine. Thank you. Thank you. You helped me fix my engine. You got my engine running. Thank you.
You know, whether a video gets 1 view or 10,000 views, I really don't care. I don't really complain about it, because even if that video only has 1 view on it, that's one person I was able to help.
Yeah.
Because actually, that person might have been actually looking for that type of video.
Yeah.
You got YouTubers out here that complain about that shit. No, I only got 1 view, blah, blah, blah. So what? That's one person you were able to help.
Yeah.
He'll come back to your channel.
Yeah, if it's
Or he'll
educational.
recommend your channel to other people.
Yeah.
It's just like I don't get why they're complaining.
So I'm fixing to head out myself. I'm yawning more and more frequently.
I got about another 100 miles and I'm shutting down. She's getting up.
Oh, okay. You tired
The boss
too,
lady.
then?
Yeah, about another 100 miles.
All right.
Just coming into Dallas.
Minutes. Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah.
I went to I was flying to Dallas and I took a sea island. On the way to Dallas, I took a sea island. Oh, I can't roost it like I used to. My rooster needs a booster. The girl gave me Viagra, abracadabra. Boom, boom. And Leroy Thomas, he plays tomorrow at the K-Bone party. In the rain.
That sounds like the Steve Miller song.
Yeah, no, this
Parody
is
Steve Miller, abracadabra.
No, this is Leroy Thomas. He said, I can't roost it like I used to. I think I need a booster. The girl gave me Viagra, abracadabra, boom. Then the band breaks out, that bass hits and the drum, and then they start jamming. Boy, that's a freaking awesome song. I used to play that at the Zydeco breakfast in Brew Bridge at a little cafe. They got the Zydeco breakfast on the weekends, Saturday morning, Sunday mornings, and they always got a band there. And shit, man, that place is freaking packed all the time. That little bitty cafe, little diner downtown Brew Bridge. Got a band on there on the weekends and the mornings, and man, people just go there. They got cameras going and all that stuff. They got it on TV sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get on the dance floor and you're dancing, you get might get your chance to be on TV. I used to be on TV so much, shit, people start asking me for my autograph. Playing music and dancing and all that, dance contest. People start asking, man, I need to get your autograph. I've been seeing you on TV too many times. You're starting to get famous. I need your autograph. I could afford to go to all the places, I had my radio shop at the time. And I go to all the festivals outside of town. Go to the Accordion Festival in Brew Bridge. They'd always have Channel 15 there every year. people dancing and bands on stage and shit. Accordion festivals, dairy festivals, crawfish festivals. They got Folklight Festival here in town. Channel 15 was at all them events.
Man,
Oh.
we had so much going on this year. It's just like I didn't have a chance to get my crawfish boil or nothing. I'm like, fuck. It was, and then when the truck went down, it.
Like they got the cages out now. And a lot of crawfish farmers out here got they fishing crawfish right now. They catching. Got a few selling, up around. You see on Facebook, they selling crawfish like, 50, 60. No, I think it's a little more than that. I think around $80 a stack. But they always go down. Shit, man, we can get them for, if he was buying 3 sacks or something like that, $10 a sack. Earlier this year, like in June, there was, big bumper crop of crawfish. And the farmers, they make their money when crawfish season first starts. All through the winter. Now, after Easter, this year before Easter, the price was down. But Good Friday, the price went up. Yeah, the sacks, they almost doubled in price because everybody wants crawfish on Good Friday. Everybody.
Yeah, it's a holiday.
Well, it's that's your big day of seafood. That's the day you want to eat seafood, and crawfish or fish.
Can't eat meat on that day.
Right. Well, all Fridays in Lent, Wednesdays and Fridays during Lent, is seafood supposed to be. And there's some people that even not in Lent, they eat seafood on Wednesdays and Fridays. And Johnny, and me, Friday's seafood day. Always been in my household. And Johnny was raised like that, just like me. You don't have to eat seafood on Friday. Out of Lent, you don't have to. And then even though the church does say, during Lent, if your age or your diet or whatever, if you have to eat meat, well, you have to eat meat. Don't starve yourself or whatever. If you can't eat fish, you can't eat fish. Eat meat. Can't help it. Well, guys, I'm running. I'll check y'all later. Phil Guy, appreciate you having me up. And
no problem.
Raising Cage, good seeing you again.
Oh yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night.
You leaving too, Reggie?
Full Bear.
Yeah.
Full Bear. Country Mile Garage.
Yep.
I'll try to pop on and watch the game. Game comes on at noon. But, since y'all are leaving, I'll just end the stream when y'all do your outros and whatnot because we're almost at 5 hours. So.
Yeah. 3 minutes still.
Yeah.
Well, Phil Guy, thanks for sending me the link. Cajun, good seeing you again.
Problem.
Whoever's in the chat, I don't know who's in the chat, but y'all are in there. Y'all have your rest of your safe week. Get back to work on Tuesday because Monday's a holiday. And like I always say, y'all keep those wheels spinning, your beavers grinning. We'll catch you on the next one.
All right, see you later.
Y'all know the routine. It's good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way. Be that way. Stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. A pluta.
See you later, Cajun. All righty. Well, that was a great show and a great panel. So I got about another minute and 10 seconds. I'm going to let it go right at 5 hours, although I might let it go to 5:01 because I've already shut it off at 4 hours, and YouTube does take away a few seconds here and there. So pretty damn good stream. I'll probably do another one tonight when the Saints win. So we're gonna see those NFL picks, but we all know the Vikings gonna get their ass beat. So can't wait to tell Stoney that in the morning when he goes live on his channel. I'll be like, Stoney, your Vikings suck ass. So I appreciate everybody that popped in. Of course, Cajun and Raging Cajun and Grumpy Grandpa Zanron and Elvis and I know Full Wave Rex was here and he disappeared. I think he fell asleep. Elvis probably fell asleep too. I think that was it. I don't think anybody else popped in and thank you lurkers. Even if you didn't pop in and say anything, I appreciate all y'all. So thank y'all for another awesome live stream. And we're going to end this sucker and see y'all later. And happy Sunday to y'all. Y'all have a good one. I'm out.